I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I got a couple things that's on my chest. Uh, I was looking at debate me's comment section. He made a community tab that really. I gotta say this. I'm gonna say that for later. I'm gonna say something about this space, right? I want to say something about this space. This space is full of losers. All right. This space is full of losers, and it's the reason why it's full of losers. I'm talking about black social media. I'm talking about the black, what y'all call the black sector, YouTube, which y'all call it. Most of the cast of characters are being rewarded for being wicked, and which means that this space is full of punks, full of liars, full of deceivers, and so forth. Okay, that's what this space is full of. And I know this. No, I know this is another. I'm saying this again. Because there's no accountability. See, black men won't hold other black men accountable because a lot of black men are doing it. A lot of them are doing it because They want to see black women hold other black women accountable. So they are in this red pill nonsense of, oh well, we going to hold, we refuse to hold the other black men accountable because black women refuse to hold themselves accountable. That's one school of thought was going on. Then you got others who trying to hold other men accountable. You know, you got MGTOWs. You got these punk ass MGTOWs, these punk ass SYSBMs try to hold other black men accountable when they don't have the information, when they don't have uh the moral authority, and when they don't have the knowledge, the intelligence, or the facts to hold somebody accountable, hold other men accountable. Yet though they try to hold other men, I'm gonna use this point as a prime example, right? You got this fool try to hold. I'm gonna use myself in this one. You got this fool try to hold me accountable for me going after um, Brandon Tatum. Talking about I'm making things up about Brandon Tatum. Why ain't playing the full video? Why ain't playing the full video? It was a MGTOW idiot that did that, right? Not understanding that the video I played was a video that was a trailer to the video that he made later on. But instead of him looking at the URL, the link of it, and compare the trailer to the actual video, he's still trying to hold me accountable and try to make me, oh, you're a hypocrite. And say to you, MGTOW idiots, you are in no position to hold nobody accountable. That's like BJS. You can't hold nobody accountable, BJS. That's like Angry Man. You can't hold nobody accountable. None of y'all have the moral authority to hold not one man, nor even women accountable. Speaking about BJS, I saw what BMT said about BJS, and yes, BMT said BJS don't want that war, and I agree. But sooner or later, BJS gonna find himself at a war he don't want. Right? He should have kept this on YouTube and stop hiding behind them punk ass niggas and say something. It will get off of YouTube. Hold on. Let's see who's in the chat room. Oh, I caught this by luck. Well, Queen, I wasn't planning on BGS I'm talking about, not BMT. I said BGS. And I was saying MOT. Yeah, MOT who I'm talking about. Man of Tomorrow. Yeah, Man of Tomorrow was saying, let me say his name because I ain't mentioned on BMT. Fuck that idiot. I'm talking about MOT who I'm referring to. MOT saying about war, right? Because MOT said something in my chat room. Not in my chat room, in my comment section. He said, BJS really don't want that war. He doesn't want. He ain't looking for war. He hide behind them punk ass niggas over there. And I'm gonna tell BJS, listen. What I got to say to you, it won't be on YouTube. Because it's gotten to a point. It's gotten to a point where you got to be addressed directly and in per person. Okay? Because you're not going to be hiding behind them punk ass niggas. All right? So, anyway, I'm still, let me get back to topic, right? You got people who being rewarded. Umar being rewarded. Anger Man being rewarded. VGS, who I just mentioned being rewarded. Jay Prince, Jay Rillo being rewarded. All these people being rewarded, and nobody can sit there and say, "How come none of the decent men are being rewarded?" There are a lot of good black male content creators who are about their business, but they're not being praised. They're not being, you know, oh, Umar getting his ass whooped. Yeah, yeah. Now, yes, now it took them what 15 years. I'm talking about I believe when I said that I want consequences to be made, it should be made within almost immediately. It should be made like 5 years, 10 years. You know, chance after chance after chance. You know that really angers me, right? That Umar is getting his just desserts now, rather than getting what he should have got when Obama was president. You know, he should have got what he got in 2015. You know, 2015, 2016. And he could have got his ass beat then. Why now? Why wait all these years? Chance after chance after chance. You know, that's a energetic situation. Yeah, the law of rhythm. I guess so, Queen. I guess so. I mean, I get frustrated at some people not getting come ups, their come upsins. That's my problem. If somebody's doing wrong, why do we need a sequel? Why do we need a sequel and a reboot and a remake and a spinoff? No, you see something wrong, you get rid of the threat. And it's like Candace Owens, right? Candace Owens is another example, right? Now, the Candace Owens thing, I'm looking at it like, okay, well, where was y'all when it took her to go after the president and the first lady of France just get to get people to notice that she been doing some devilish bullshit. When there's been mountains of people, I said mountains of I'm gonna say, and I ain't gonna say black people. There's mountains of white people who told people about her. It wasn't black people talk. It wasn't just black people. It was mountains of white people. Man. If there's been 50, 60 white people going after this one particular person, how come that person has not been removed from social media? And Candace Owens has been attacked by 50, 60 white people for that doxing website, and now she got away with that, and then she stole Brett Blixit Blacksit, and then stole that from somebody, and then she stole everybody's movements and everything else, and now here we are, all because the first lady of France decided to clap back. We waited for a world leader to clap back, rather than putting our boot on her neck a long time ago and snuff her ass out. You know. Oh, give you a link. Oh, hold on. I give you the link. Hold on. I'm over here. So, give Queen the link. I'm not gonna be here very long though. I just came here to say what I gotta say, and yeah. Right there's my link. No, no, you're okay. What's going on, Queen?
Hey, hold on. Let me. I guess it closed on its own. Um. So, oh nope. There it go. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. Now I'm good. So
Okay.
you don't want um retribution to come too quickly, because then it'll be like a slap on the wrist. See, they have to pile up their atrocities. So when the pendulum swing back, it can knock their ass the hell out.
How is it? How is it a? Explain to me how do you consider that a slap on the wrist? Because a slap on the wrist is like it's like when somebody's being punished, they getting away. You know, a murderer gets away with probation or something. That's so. Explain what you mean by a slap on the wrist.
So let's say with Umar.
Mm,
Umar right now is being exposed for stealing money. He being
mm,
exposed from living off of his mama. So he stands to lose a lot of things. Whereas if he would have got caught earlier, he wouldn't lose as much as he's supposed to lose right now.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So Candy, this is just the beginning for Candy. Candy's supposed to get her ass beat. Okay, this shit could not only cost her wealth, it could cost her marriage.
Yeah, yeah,
Her whole
yeah.
lifestyle is on the line at this particular moment. Had she been stopped earlier, it probably wouldn't be that bad. You know, maybe she just got canceled for a couple of months or some shit like that. But her whole shit finna get rocked. And it's hard to watch people do fuck shit and get away with it. But they ain't getting away with it. They think they getting away with it. That shit gonna come back. Case in point. Drip.
You know what? I was gonna bring that up. I was gonna bring up the drip issue.
Yeah. Case in point. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing publicly. You know what I'm saying? I just mind my business. And lo and behold, there you go. There your shit go. Took about a year. But you can't do whole ass shit and think that you're gonna forget away with it forever. The longer you do that shit, the worse the outcome is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, think about it like um David before he became king in the Bible.
Mm-hmm. You talking about Saul? You talking about King
Yeah,
Saul?
when he was
Uh-huh.
running for King Saul, that was a long ass time to be running. This man steady fucking with you and steady fucking with you, and you ain't do nothing but exist. And David said a whole lot of times, off up in them songs, Lord, how long must I wait and watch while my enemies prosper in front of me? You know what I'm saying? It feels like they getting away with shit, but they ain't. You just wait. It's gonna get them. It's gonna get. It just sucks watching them continue to do shit,
Mm-hmm.
but you just watch them do the shit because you know they gonna pay for it.
But speaking about the drip, what's going on, Boxing Scholar? What's going on, Aunt in the chat room? Going with y'all in the
What
chat
up,
room.
Auntie? I was catching his replay before I seen your live.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah, doing all of that shit to Rude like that. I'm just like I'm scratching my head. I was watching the Auntie's live stream. I was you saw me in the chat room. I was in the chat room, and I was like, what because yeah. Oh, trying to fake the fucking ass Cash App.
Yo, that shit
Oh
blew me.
yeah, like nigga, like you insulted everybody's intelligence. But there's one thing I like though about that shit, right? And
Right.
I'm glad Auntie played the entire conversation because you remember his co-host, right?
Yeah.
Drip's co-host. You remember that bullshit she pulled on me?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna say it like that. She's getting what she deserves on that behind that shit because all that time, drip be on some whole ass shit, right? And then
Yep.
she be backing him up. Now though, he drew her under a bus,
Of course he did.
and then
Heck,
see, but I was the bitch ass nigga though. On drip called me all sorts of bitch ass niggas, and I ain't shit. Woo 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 woo. Yeah, all right, nigga, all right, nigga. But I'm gonna say this too, though, right?
Mhm.
Now, now we all know, I'm in Texas, Drip is in Texas, and Rudip is in Texas. Now, Rude and Drip are in the same city.
Mhm.
I'm about 2.5 hours away from them, right? You
Mhm.
don't say something. You don't talk that. Oh, I'm a beat. Nigga. You ain't do shit to me, nigga. Bruh, do you understand? I can come reach your ass. And do you know Rude can reach your ass, nigga? We all in the same fucking area, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Talking all that bull. See, Drip ain't that bright. He thinks me talking all that shit without. Rude is in Houston. You know your ass is in Houston. You don't think though that nigga can come to see you? See, Drip is dumb.
Well, everybody think they safe behind this
Yeah,
internet.
yeah, you ain't safe. Shit.
Everybody
No, no,
think
no,
they
no.
safe. Most people in this space think they anonymous. That's what's funny to me.
And that and that's why that heifer is going to get sued. Let me leave that alone. 'Cause I don't want to bring her ass up. 'Cause I'm going to sue that bitch. I'm going to sue the shit out of her ass. If I get the opportunity, she will be the first one to get it. But anyway, I shouldn't even bring her ass up. But anyway, because I'm still pissed off about that shit. But anyway, you don't tell me I'm bullshitting behind the scenes. Oh nigga, you do it. Anyway, hold on. Let me calm down. On that. But yeah, like Drip, Rue's in Houston, and you live in Houston. So why try to scam somebody? I can understand though if you in Florida or some shit, Florida or somewhere on the West Coast. I'm sorry, Florida, you on the East Coast, and you're trying to scam somebody from the West Coast. I can understand if you on the West Coast trying to scam somebody from the East Coast or vice versa and shit, right? I can understand that, right? I understand,
Yeah.
man. If you in New York, you trying to scam somebody from Arizona, because there's no opportunity for people to meet up, right?
Right.
This nigga is stupid. You trying to scam a nigga who's within a 12 block radius?
Not 12
That's
blocks.
dumb. You in a 12 block radius. Rude is in the east side of Houston. Drip is in the east side of Houston. What the fuck you think is going to happen, nigga? This is how stupid Drip is dumb. That was just dumb. You don't scam no nigga out no money like I don't know hundreds of dollars and shit, $1,000 and shit, and then you doing this shit. Damn, the niggas in this space is dumb. He's not that bright.
Yo, it was
He ain't that.
the photoshopping fucking cash app for me. That's crazy. Everybody and their mama got a cash app. Y'all don't think we
Right.
know what the fuck cash app look like? That shit
I,
crazy.
I, how are you supposed to have a receive on the top and then said no? You're supposed to have receive on the bottom, but then on the top it says send. How is the send and receiving is on the same damn screen? See, that's what I'm saying, nigga. You ain't that bright. And then though the one that what's his name Derek low down put up right.
hmm
You don't change the AM into PM.
That shit was funny as hell too. They was lying their ass out. Or they was doing too much. I
Trying to change
can't.
trying to change the AM to PM. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'm looking at that shit. They might as well just say, hey, Rude, we gonna give man your money back and have a day. They doing all that whole ass shit, trying to lie and make up, twist some stories around with some cash apps, Photoshop cash apps, receipts and shit.
That, and that's what was so crazy. Cause Rue said you can just send me the money back and we can be square. And this nigga, no, they sent some money. Why is you lying? Who is giving broke ass nigga? That's what it's giving. It's giving you ain't got no money. Cause who do all of this for no
Broke
reason?
ass, broke ass niggas.
And that is some broke ass nigga shit. I was like, that's crazy, man. Go get a fucking job. Go get a motherfucking job.
Shit.
Get out here. Get off your fucking ass and go get a job. So you ain't got to be on the internet scamming people with motherfucking cash app, fake ass receipts and shit, trying to juice somebody, finesse somebody out their money. Rue worked for his money.
Yeah.
He ain't sitting on the internet talking shit, being a talking head, hoping people give him anything. He go work for his money. That's
Mhm.
some broke ass nigga shit. For that shit, I'm sorry. That shit there is not respectable. It's the fuck out.
Uh, and then insult the nigga who gave you the money. Why you would that's bad business practices. That's bad
He did.
business.
And he is talking to the girl that was giving him that money.
Yeah.
So, bro, these people is spicy. But it's crazy because I swear, as long as I have been around and watched this space, I ain't never seen nobody fake no receipt about somebody's fucking money. And I done seen people tell lies to get money, but I have
Hmm.
never seen anybody pull up fake receipts in this particular space. Should nobody never give their ass shit ever the fuck again. People shouldn't trust their ass no more because of that.
And try the whole who is just trying to convince you they did this like that whole AM to PM thing, trying to change the time of the cash app. Like, nigga, come on. Well, he gave it to me in PM. What nigga said right here AM? What the fuck you talking about? Oh, let me change it. Like, nigga. Yeah, like, nigga, come on, man. That's a 12-hour difference.
Oh boy. No, but he had a story to go with it. Now they had sent it to me that morning. How the fuck they send you something in the morning and the deal wasn't made to the afternoon?
Ooh, oof, 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 oof. See, and note, I want y'all to notice this too. Now, DL is in where? Detroit, right?
Yeah,
Everybody who's involved in this shit lived in where? Central time zone. You can't sit there and say 11 o'clock a.m. and then, but at the same time, y'all, the deal was made in the afternoon, and then though you trying to put 11 p.m. later on.
yeah, that shit was crazy.
See, uh, see, Detroit and no, what is Detroit and Houston in the same time zone? I believe it is. I believe it's in the same time zone. And I'm looking at it like, nigga, you can't. I'm looking at
Even
that
if
shit.
it wasn't in the same time zone, if he would have sent it to Drip, it would have showed up Central Time on Drip phone.
Right, right.
So look, just to sit up here and play in people's face like that, crazy. I was like, they act like people don't pay bills this shit.
See, that tells me right there. You got niggas in here over here who ain't used to shit. You know that tells me he ain't used to money. He ain't used to cut deals and shit. He ain't used to it. You know what's going on,
Cause
George?
if it had to been
Oh,
me,
oh, wait. George said Michigan Eastern time. Okay, okay. I stand corrected then. Okay,
so
see, but still,
there is Chicago, and he said he was going to Milwaukee at the time. So whatever the case may be, it don't even really matter. The fact of the matter
okay.
is, Drip should have given Rue his money back when he decided that he wanted to renege on the deal that he made with Rue. He should have just gave him his money back, not sit up there and try to play scam games.
Shit, shit. Man, if he would have came out and said, "Listen, bro, I can't give you this. I can't give you money. I got child support." I probably might half-ass understand it. I probably might half-ass understand it. You
But
said this rude. I,
he ain't
you
got
know,
no
I could have
kids.
half-ass. You know, oh well then, okay, well,
That'll be another scam.
well,
Excuse me.
shit. Well, shit. I would have lied and said, "Hey, man, I got a kid on child support. I can't give you the money right now." I would. You know, I got a kid on child support. I can't. I would say some. I'll make up some shit like that. But anyway.
You know, I
I'm
wouldn't be
just
taking no
saying, man.
goddamn cash out receipt. That shit crazy.
I'm looking at that shit, and and what happened on Taylor's channel? Because I went in there in the middle of that. I ain't know did a rude explain himself on Taylor's channel?
I don't know what Rue said because when Taylor live started, I was asleep. So
Oh,
I came in. When I came in, Rue was leaving because
damn! I gotta go back and play that then.
pretty much I gotta go replay it too. Because yesterday I was looking at DL stream and he was over there putting our root information up. So I wanted to hear what Rue had to say about that shit, but I was asleep.
That shit ain't new. That shit about Rude ain't new. Why put out information out there that everybody else already know already?
Because everybody was talking about their ass conjuring up them fake ass receipts. So
Mm-hmm.
he wanted to talk about everybody passed. He talked about Rue passed. He talked about Cherry, and he also talked about Rose C. And he talked about uh the tit for tat girl. He had like a damn near
And in his
14,
list.
18 hour stream.
Uh-huh.
And I think they stopped talking around 13 hours, but he let it run. He, I guess, woke up the next morning. Then they took it down. I don't know if they deleted
Because
it or privated it.
because I know Daryl was in Auntie's chat room talking about Rude's past and shit, and he was trying to talk to I think it was Candy Cane. It was either Candy Cane or it was somebody from Bomb's channel that he was talking to in the chat room. I want to say it was Candy Cane. No, or Sat Passe. Yo, Sat Passe was over there. I want to say it was Candy Cane because he was talking to a woman, and
Uh
Sat Passe was saying something, right?
huh.
And
Uh
it was responding like, "Who?" I'm in the chat room like, "Who gives a fuck?" That shit ain't new. Oh yeah, man. He did this and he did this when he was a young, and I'm like, who gives a? I think I know it was Tamika, Kakila,
huh. Oh,
Kakila,
tequila.
yeah,
Yeah.
Kakila, yeah, yeah. She was up, yeah, she was there in the chat room and shit. I want no, was that her? Well, anyway, it was it was a couple women over there from Bomb's channel, right?
Yeah.
I
Hmm.
cannot play the names yet,
Yeah.
But anyway, the point was he was trying to use the sins and crimes to root him to pass over this Cash App shit. Like nigga, that
Yeah.
shit ain't working. You first of all, what happened to Rude? Well, no, the shit that Rude did, that bullshit he did, that happened when he was a teenager or whatever age he was at the time. He wasn't even an adult. And second of all, that doesn't have to do with the Cash App. That has nothing to do with the Cash App.
That's
We
called
stay talking about the
deflecting.
Cash App. Yeah, deflecting, trying to take the heat off of him and shit. It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah. I was like, oh, we gonna deflect for the fact that we just sit up here in Photoshop and goddamn receipt. That's why
Yeah,
I said, uh, I'll be not around this space no more. They do too much dumb shit. I
yeah.
can't do it.
And everybody asks me, Big J, why do you say you don't go on black panels? Because of bullshit like that.
Yeah, fuck that.
Why don't you go
Uh-huh.
on black panels? Because of bullshit like that is the reason why I don't go on panels.
They
And
be like, yeah,
no,
you be.
yeah, yeah.
We
Why
ain't
you don't go
seeing
on
you.
panels?
Okay. Y'all ain't gonna see
Shit.
me. I'm gonna be if I'm around. I'm gonna be in the cloud. Fuck
Yeah,
no.
yeah. I'll be in the
Mm-mm.
cloud. I might be in the now. I do be in the clouds, but some cases I'll be in the chat room and when like you see me stop talking, I'm somewhere else. I might be there for 12 minutes, maybe 30 minutes at least. After that, I'm leaving. I'm bored with what the fuck you talking about. I'm moving on to another channel. Shit. And what happened on BGS, I know people gonna call me a hypocrite. What happened on BGS channel, but that shit, you talking about age of consent and shit. No, nigga, I got address that bullshit. Trying to argue about debate about the age of consent and why did the Africans raise their because trying to question that shit, the age of consent laws and shit.
The fact that these dudes want to fuck little girls is weird as hell. That's
Mm-hmm.
some weird shit. Like it's just strange. It doesn't make any sense. What you want to do with a 14, 16-year old girl? What?
I mean, yeah, like what's the appeal? Like, huh? Hell, look, I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna say this as a 40-something-year-old man, a man who's in his early 40s. There are some 20-year-olds that look good. That I ain't trying to holler at them. I said, hey, you beautiful. Go on about my business. What can I do with a 25-year-old? What can I do? Not a damn thing. Sure, run circles around my ass and give me a heart attack. Okay,
Some of them damn young dudes, boy, boy, I could have changed your diaper. I'm old enough to be your mom.
right?
No, thank you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have nieces and nephews that age. And I used to change diapers. You think I'm gonna be around if you at the same age as my niece and nephews? I'm not dating you because I changed their fucking diapers at one point. I ain't trying to date your ass. Shit, I don't care how good your ass looks. I ain't dating
You
that.
know, and that's the shit that be perplexing me about how they treat Ruth, right? Because these grown ass niggas get on these panels and talk about how they want to be pedophiles all the time.
Right.
And they sit there most of the time because I can't say when that dude said that shit on Hood Service panel, did nobody agree with him. But
Mm,
in most of these spaces, they'll sit there and entertain the conversation. Rule had whatever happened with him when he was a minor, and he paid his restitution for it, and they be having conversations like he's a grown man that's assaulting kids right now. When they got these grown ass niggas sitting up here talking about they got underage fiancés in other countries and shit.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I mean, like I still watch that hood sort of I mean the video that free zone Lou clipped, right?
Yeah.
And I watched that video over and over again. And I'm trying to listen to these niggas reacting to the shit. Yeah, man, I got a 16-year-old fiance. Huh? Them niggas over there saying that shit. I got a 16-year-old fiance. And I'm sitting like, okay. But and my problem with these niggas in the space is that they would entertain conversations like that.
And they didn't
But then
entertain him.
well, in a way they did. Cause if that was me, if some nigga came on my panel and say, "Yeah, man, I'll fuck a 12-year-old." Yeah, man, I would kick off the panel. Ain't gonna be no, ain't gonna be no
So
discussion. No,
I'm
I
gonna
kick your
play.
ass off
I'm gonna
quick.
play devil's. I'm gonna play devil's advocate for them because when that dude said that, uh, allegedly his services was away from the computer, so
Right,
there
right.
was nobody to kick his ass out. But they
No,
was asking him what the hell he want with a 16-year-old.
shit.
And I was glad that they didn't co-sign what the fuck he was saying.
Uh, and,
Cause
and and that is a ray. I'll say that is a ray of hope. That is a ray of hope in this
oh
space.
yeah, I did. I was holding my breath when that dude said that. I stopped breathing. I was holding my breath. And when I heard them question him, I gave a sigh of relief because I was so scared they was going to sit up there and co-sign.
Right,
But I'm glad they didn't though,
right,
because
right.
sometimes some of the shit they say, I just be like, do y'all got daughters? Cause see, y'all make me think they ain't safe.
Well, I'm gonna say this right now. Ever since you got my email, right? You got my email, right?
Yeah,
Uh, uh, I hope, man, you You know what? You know what? I'll call you later after. I ain't gonna tell you over here, but I'm gonna stay on topic about that email, right?
Okay.
What happened on that Uber and on that Lyft?
Yeah.
That should tell people laws need to start being changing right at this point because I told people that shit you niggas say online is gonna bleed right out into the street, and it keeps on getting out into the street. And now you got this nigga being a Uber driver doing that red pill raging on that woman for nothing.
Women need to start back carrying mates. Cause you supposed to be my Uber driver. You start calling me bitches. You bitch, you gonna be blind for the next 30 minutes to 3 hours.
Yeah, and George said, "What? Why even act like that at your job?" Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why do that at your job? But I'm gonna tell you something. Them women are lighting his ass up on TikTok though. They're lighting his ass up.
Which one?
Um, the nigga with the goatee talking about you don't listen to men, and the one in Detroit that kicked that woman out of his car. The
Yeah,
Uber
both
driver.
of them.
Yeah,
Let
yeah,
me think. The old dude or the young dude?
the old dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the old dude. Yeah, they went into his TikTok, doing his Facebook. They said he has a website, and
Hmm.
I'm gonna try to find the website. They have a website with him talking red pill manosphere bullshit. Now I hope that people will take a look at that shit, and all them niggas who said Big J, why are you worried about these men? Because you niggas are doing shit out, y'all taking y'all frustration and y'all putting out in real life. Y'all I can understand at one point. I can understand at one point that you had frustrations about dating, right?
Yep.
Right. And I'm gonna say this right now. It went for a black man and a black woman to get together. I mean, my interaction with a black woman, it's I'm gonna say this without sounding like a red pill clown. That shit is work. I'm sorry, that's just work. That shit's hard work for a
Our
black man to talk.
relationships are hard work.
Not like this, Queen. I'm sorry, not like this, because you know what? Let me shut up. I don't want to get in trouble because I don't want a certain woman to hear what I gotta say. I don't want her to see this. Like, anyway, I don't want her to get up in this shit. The point is, it's like I can understand why black men have problems with dating, black women and shit. I understand that, but for you to sit there berate this woman and you up there at midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning and shit, and you kick out in the streets, and all she said is, "I have a daddy," while accusing her of not having a daddy, and then saying though you need to be submissive, and made fun of her because she was divorced. It's something wrong. There's something wrong. If you keep talking about it over and over again, there's something wrong with these niggas. You know.
This shit is bad. Like, and I really hate it, but I'm not teaching my daughter go ahead and just remove his ass from the planet because we ain't got time. Mm-mm. I ain't teaching her. Oh, just defend yourself. No, go ahead and go ahead and remove that one. Okay. And one of them niggas come at you like that. Go ahead and remove their soul. Send them back to where they came from. Cause this shit don't make no sense. This shit is getting bad.
But You know, man, Big J, man. With Big J, I'm talking about them niggas in that Discord server. Yes, I'm talking about you bitch niggas in that Discord server. Oh, Big J. Yeah, see, it's JJC. I'm talking about your whole ass. Because this shit gonna come back to you in that Discord server. Bitch nigga, who the fuck? Big J, man. I think Big J's on some rainbow shit, and I think Big J is, he need to get him a woman and stop worrying about men. No niggas, y'all put y'all's red pill philosophy out on the streets. People are getting hurt by this shit, you hoe ass nigga.
Niggas gonna start dying by the hands of females because ain't nobody finna keep dealing with this shit.
Yeah,
Like,
it's the same. It's the same way I told about them passport bros 2 years ago. Y'all gonna have to stop this bullshit. Y'all gonna have to stop going in these countries and disrespecting women in these countries. Oh, Big J, man, you're a blue pill simp. Now look,
the
I'm gonna start naming names.
the first thing that
Passport Jim. Go ahead.
the first thing they did wrong with that passport bro movement was name it passport bro. Okay, that was their first mistake.
Right,
Their
because
second
yeah,
mistake was instead of talking about traveling to the country and making the women be kind of secondary to learning the culture and shit like that, they put the women and the sex at the forefront.
right, right.
Which, when you put degenerate shit up, you gonna get degenerate motherfuckers. So now you got all these niggas that ain't never been outside their own city prior to hustling up some money to get a passport so they can beg and go over there and act like a whole ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
They did that to themselves because instead of leading they so-called movement with some class, they wanted to be on some degenerate shit. That's what happened.
Right, right. And that's what I told that bitch ass nigga BGS. How you gonna talk about y'all's mad at modern women, modern women this, modern woman that, but y'all can't understand that you yourself are not traditional. How you gonna go to a traditional woman, quote unquote, and you're doing non-traditional behaviors with these traditional women? And that's what BJS don't seem to grasp on that concept. Well, he grasps it, but he knows he's hiding though. He hiding. BJS is a bitch ass nigga though. But anyway, and yes, though I might have to go to war against his ass. I'm thinking about going to war against his ass for real. You know,
War for
and
what?
no, no. He's not going to disrespect me. You're not going to talk about my you ain't going no back chat talking about my mama and shit. You know, talking about people's family members and shit. And May if you talk to May saw that whole ass shit was in that back chat. That's why I was popping the fuck off at that bitch nigga by name of Terrence, because Terrence saying a whole lot of whole ass shit. And I'm talking to Terrence whole ass, and B just trying to act like though I'm the one come after him and shit. And he trying to cover for Terrence. No nigga, there will be consequences for that shit. And since the master teacher, I'm gonna make him responsible for what Terrence have done. So there is too. So y'all niggas can play that right back to what I said to BJS. Anyway, now let's talk about the passport bros, right? Let's name the names of the passport bros who fucked up so damn far, right? Passport Jim fucked up. Floyd fucked up. Jay Rillo fucked up. That nigga in Thailand, I forgot his name. He fucked up. You got one nigga out there in India Why would you go to India to fuck?
India.
Yeah, yeah. This
He
nigga went
trying to
to
get killed.
India. Man, yeah, you trying to die, nigga, of some disease and shit. What the fuck? Them people ain't sanitary over there like that.
He trying
That's
to
that.
die playing with they fucking laws. They will kill your ass.
Yeah. He over there arguing. He already crashed out on a woman in India. I saw that shit. I said, nigga, but two women at the same time. And I'm sitting there like, bruh, you ain't long in this planet, nigga. You doing that shit? Going to India? Get the fuck out of here! You trying to get some pussy out of India? That's the last place I'll go for some pussy. Yeah. So you got 5 people, right? No, well, actually 7. I can't name the other 2. There's about 5 people, right? Who make videos and everybody see their dysfunction. You made heroes out of these niggas. Y'all made heroes out of these niggas, and don't be surprised if some old black man from America going to a certain country and end up dead behind some bullshit.
Well, it's been about 10 of them that I'm aware of that done died overseas.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah, I know. You know.
One dude, his ass went. I forgot what country he went to, but he went over there.
Colombia wasn't. I do know one of them was in Colombia. I did know one was in Colombia. The other one was in Peru. And there was somewhere else. I think there was somewhere else.
Yeah, they done died all over the place. But this nigga went over there and got himself killed, and his baby mama had to pay to get his body back so the child could have some closure so he could have a funeral. Because his ass was broke as hell when he went over there. Boy. And then this is supposed to do what? Black women supposed to do what? Ain't nobody worried about this type of this nonsensical bullshit. This don't make no sense. Like, I remember when that shit first started. My opinion was, y'all need to say y'all black asses over here in America because y'all ain't gonna do nothing but take that degenerate shit y'all do over here to these other countries. And here we go. Austin getting picked out of Brazil, getting whole movement started and shit.
And Austin proved type of person he was. First of all, I gotta say this. Austin is in Dallas, right? He's from the Dallas area. So I'm trying to make sense out of it. Now, Austin, I'm gonna say this as a man, so I don't want nobody said you say something homophobic or sexual, but Austin is
he's a very attractive young man.
Right. I'm okay. Thank you for saying it. I'm glad you said it. Right. So I'm looking at Austin. I'm like, man, you're not an ugly nigga. You're not a man who is fucked up in looks, right? So, and then you supposed to be a barber too. So I'm sitting and thinking, okay, you are a barber. You ain't fat as hell. You're handsome as shit. And you a passport girl? And you up in Dallas?
That shit don't make no sense.
It didn't make any sense to me.
That shit don't make no sense. Like, Austin should have women throwing ass at him. Him sitting there talking about he can't get no woman or the women difficult. It don't make no motherfucking sense. Especially not in Dallas. Sir, what are you doing? Listening to this red pill bullshit online.
Exactly. I can understand it. It was O'Shea, right? I can understand it was O'Shea. Ugly nigga like O'Shea, right? But if yeah, I'll say if you ugly nigga like O'Shea, okay, that's fine, right? And but Austin is young. He has a hairline.
That's the shit that was blowing me because, like, I didn't pay attention to the passport bros like that. So I really didn't know who Austin was until all that hoopla happened in Brazil. And that was the first time I went and actually looked to see who he was as a person. And I'm
Uh,
looking and I'm like, this this man is attractive. What the hell? And then when they told me he was in his early 20s, I was like, what the fuck do he need? He can't get no woman. And then when I found out he was from Dallas, I was like, bullshit. Bullshit.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bullshit. How you
I was
not
born and raised in
say
Dallas.
you
Nigga,
can't get a
please.
woman and you in doubt?
Nigga, please. And you look like that.
And I yeah, and I'm like this. I'm like this. Okay, okay. Here comes my logic, right? Okay, I said, okay. Now I had not been in Dallas in years, right? I hadn't been in Dallas in long ass time. But if you went to Austin or Houston, probably San Antonio, right?
Yeah.
There's some bad women, especially in that north side of Houston, man. God damn, it's something about that northwest side of Houston, man. If you cut into four, if the fours in the fours, that northwest side of Houston ain't nothing but baddies. Oh my God, it's a bad chick at the bad. Woo. I mean, if you can't go over there and said, yeah, I left America because I ain't. You got all these cities around you, nigga, and you just, bruh, and you a handsome man, and you that young and shit, and you say ain't no good looking women and shit, or no women available. Now I have
Nigga,
a question.
that's a
Yeah,
personality flaw. Okay?
yeah,
Because that shit didn't make a lick of sense to me. I said, no, this got to be, because this nigga sitting up here listening to this red pill bullshit and don't know how to talk to women. Because the way Austin don't even got to say nothing. He could just stand in the barbershop with his clippers. Some
right,
broad is gonna come in there and shoot at him. I
right.
said that shit crazy as hell.
Women, listen. Women would come up to men. Women do approach men. I ain't gonna sit the law on that. Women do. See, if women see you doing shit, they will approach your ass. If you out there doing if you're doing something like, I don't know, you're doing some plumbing work or some shit, or you doing, him being barbershop, right, cutting people hair, man. You got women coming in and out the barbershop trying to get an edge up. Oh, I want to talk to him.
I used to
What's his
hang out in
name?
the barbershop before I got married. I go get cute and go up there with my homeboy and just sit in there.
Mm-hmm.
So he was talking about he couldn't get no woman crazy as hell.
Shit. In the inner city, God. I remember I used to get hair cut in Austin, man. And yeah, used to be some women coming up in there and shit, like y'all don't see all this shit, you know, all these women come up in it, you know. I'm just saying, man, y'all just
And all of them ain't got kids. Cause I didn't have no damn kids.
right.
I was just up in the barbershop because I knew that's where the men was.
Exactly. Exactly. I know why you women shooting in barber shops. Y'all trying to find a man. Shit. Y'all trying to find a man in them barber shops. I
Hmm.
understand that.
I used to hit
But
my homies up all the time. When you want to get your hair cut? I'm gonna go with you.
Yeah, yeah. But hey,
But
man, go ahead. I'm sorry.
that's why this red pill rhetoric is dangerous. It's brainwashing these young men before they even have a chance to experience life. And that's not fair.
And going back to the first thing you said, right? Going back to the first thing, right? When you said that the black men called it passport bros, you're right
Hmm.
about that because now are there some white passport bros? Yes, they are. But guess what the white boys call it? White boys call it,
Geometric.
yeah, geomaxing. If anybody says use the word I'm geomaxing, nobody don't know what that means. It's a code word. That it's a code word. Niggas don't know how the code word shit. You know, because I heard the code. I heard geomaxing from the MGTOWs like and when I say MGTOWs, I ain't talking about them loser niggas. I'm talking about people like Stardust.
Yeah.
Because when he used the term geomaxing, I know what he's talking about because he
Hmm.
actually explained it. It took him a 10-minute explanation of what is geomaxing is. So okay, because when you say it out in the world, oh yeah, I'm geomaxing. That don't mean everybody gonna ask. People gonna scratch their heads like, okay, whatever. I don't know what that means, but whatever. You know, but saying passport, bro. Oh, that means a bro means nigga, and you got a passport, and you're over there looking for sex. That's the first thing that come to everybody's mind when somebody said the word passport. See, niggas don't know how to do code talk. They don't know how to talk in code. Use code language. Oh, I'm geomaxing. I don't know what that means. Okay, so okay, then if you don't get it, then ain't nothing for you to discuss about it.
Yeah, because when somebody tell me they a passport, bro, I be like, oh, you do sex tourism. Mm,
Right.
that's what I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, it, people don't like to talk about it, but these are cultural issues stemming from how black folk been treated in this damn country. And folks act like this shit don't matter. You would, culturally speaking, we flashy. We're flashy. So
Mm-hmm.
you talking about people that was a large group of people that was deprived of financial participation in the society, and that has affected generations of the population. So it's a lot of black folk that ain't never had no goddamn passport, never will have a passport. People that came before them didn't have no passport. So now these niggas got a passport and they want to flash it. Say name they little movement passport, bro, with they broke ass. It's so ridiculous. And you would think that the ones that have come up out of that particular mindset, because it's a poverty mindset,
Mm-hmm.
you would think the ones that have come out of that and have learned better would teach these people better, but they don't. The thing is, the people that know better too motherfucking quiet.
Mm-hmm.
And that's unfortunate because they ain't gonna never be able to change their movement when you got jackasses like Jay Rillo going viral for dumb shit consistently.
Oh, Floyd.
Yes, Floyd give out the impression of a slow, stupid bastard. Just, it's ridiculous. And I'm like, y'all that want y'all movement to be respected, y'all should
Put out
be more
parameters out.
vocal.
Yep, put out
Yeah,
parameters out. Gatekeep the shit out of it.
they
You
don't
know, do
gatekeep
something.
nothing. Cause it's
Like,
born out of these black men to be able to do whatever the fuck they want to do. Some of these niggas shouldn't be allowed to do some of this shit because they're gonna make you shit look bad. I don't got no problem with these men going to go travel. And if you want to buy sex while you over there, that's your business. That's your risk to take. But when you let these niggas that beg to get to places, how you begging and get your ass stuck in a country? How you do that? How are people sending you money and instead of you taking the money and doing what you need to do with it, you is spending it on sex? This motherfucker can't even control his own penis, which means he has no self control. And it's really niggas out here funding this type of bullshit.
the nigga was crying about going back home and shit. He's trying to fuck that one broad. I mean, like that last girl that showed up who looking at her phone. I'm like, nigga, nigga, you already put your hands and feet on that one chick. The two other women over there you crashed out on. You got this fourth girl number four. She went and she was checking on her phone. People were telling her to leave, and she left his ass. And he was still talking about wanting sex, nigga. And you got people in Kenya want to whoop your ass. They're posting videos and shit. Talking about they want to beat his ass and shit. Don't come to the airport and shit. But the only thing he won't worry about is, yeah, I wish I could have sex with her. And nigga, that's the only thing you care about. And
That
that's
nigga
a
still
cult.
there?
Yes. The nigga's still there. Uh, he can't leave because he's scared. He's scared going to the airport. And nobody ain't telling his ass. No, nobody's telling J Rillo, okay, J Rillo, if you are so scared and you're in Nairobi, why won't you go to the American embassy and try to range your ass and get the fuck out?
And that's the thing. Your dumb ass don't even know to take your stupid ass to the embassy. Cause he better not go to the airport. They gonna beat his ass.
Cause all what the embassy would do is they would try to sit there and say, oh, okay, well, you in trouble? Okay, well, me as a ambassador, as a diplomat, I'm going to give you, I'm going to have my people to help you leave Kenya. We're going to help you return to America. We're going to make sure you get on the nearest airplane unharmed. That's what the embassy is there for, right?
Yeah.
If you get your shit into trouble in a foreign land,
Yep.
that nigga's dumb.
The nigga from Gary Indiana.
Yeah. You're right. He's from Gary, Indiana. And I hope when he comes home, I hope they put the handcuffs on his ass soon as he shows up. Soon as he arrives, I hope they put handcuffs on his ass. Because Jay Rillo is just a Jay Prince with a passport.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
back.
yeah, I said it. Okay. Jay Rillo is just a Jay Prince with a passport. Ignorant. Just do ignorant ass shit. And then when I told Jay,
Yeah,
and
I
then when I
read
told,
shit.
go ahead,
No, go
go
ahead.
ahead. When I told Jay Rillo to
No, go on
apologize,
finish.
yeah, I don't know, man. If you heard me on Razor Rays, I said Jay
I
Rillo
did.
needs to apologize. I ain't apologizing for shit. Blah blah. See, when he said he ain't apologize, then I know that nigga's lost. Ain't no use to too many people told him you might want to apologize. That shit ain't flying.
The sad part is a lot of that stuff he do for entertainment purpose because them damn fools like to see him act a fool. But what they don't understand is shit like diplomatic relations and shit like that. They gon' fuck around and eat well. Some of these countries are already in the story changing their laws because of this shit.
Yeah, niggas already told me 2 3 years ago. I was telling people like Indonesia. You don't know what you're talking about, Big J. I'm talking about that jackass by the name of Don Gordito. Want to tell me about when he trying to chin check me about fucking ass in Indonesia. I'm like, niggas, y'all don't sit there and understand that they act like the YouTube and TikTok is only American, right? It's only everybody use that shit. Everybody can see all this shit. If y'all go around here and say we are Black America, and in Black America, the Black America culture is known worldwide. Okay, well, if Black America culture is known worldwide, why don't act like these other countries are? And some of you niggas over here talking about your passport, bros. Don't act like they don't know your shit.
Right.
Indonesia when Indonesia changed that law, right? Talking about uh we don't want for foreigncation. Well, Big J, that's a Muslim country, right? Why would a Muslim country like Indonesia need to pass a law saying you can't have sex without marriage? There was a reason why they specifically passed that law for 3 years ago. There was a reason why they did it because they knew these foreigners come up in here. You got foreigners coming into the country, fucking fucking their women, and yes, some of them children, little boys. But I'm saying, you fucking their women and leaving them pregnant. They see that they knows who pregnant these women. I was watching a video from the German news,
Hmm.
W about this white man. This white man went to Asia. He went to Indonesia. No, it wasn't Indonesia. It was Thailand. He went to Thailand, knocked up this woman, and she's trying to go, and she went all the way to Germany to get child support from him because all he did not knocked her up.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he spent a couple months in Germany on vacation, knocked her up, and as soon as she told him, "Oh, I'm pregnant with your baby," he got on near his plane and went and left her ass right there where she was at. So
Oh wow.
so she got on the plane. Oh shit! It's my alarm going off. Damn, it's five o'clock already. Damn. Anyway, five
Uh-huh.
14 already. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So she got enough money. She worked. She had this baby. A year later. So she worked. Have all the. She worked her ass off to get a plane ticket to go to Germany to get her child support. See, I'm thinking at this point to solve these passport bro issues. It's for an
Mm-hmm.
international child support treaty. If you go all over this country
Yeah.
pregnant all these women, you can't just because you went over there and you left your little souvenir. I'm gonna call it souvenirs. When you left your little souvenir over there, well, guess what? There's a souvenir tax for that shit. Okay, we're gonna tax you for that souvenir for the next 18 years. That's what I think that needs to happen. And
I
and, and
mean,
Jay Riddle over here, Jay Riddle over here, he's putting his dick in there. It's unclean dick on these women, and he don't have no condom.
yeah, that shit there was wild. I was like, ew, that's disgusting.
You're raw dogging these women out of condom, but yet you go all over the place with that shit. I'm gonna say it like this. First of all, I'm not going to no foreign country and just without no condom.
First of
Just
all, look, fuck a condom. I'm not fucking nobody in Africa. Okay,
yeah.
motherfucker, they intentionally put AIDS in Africa. I'm not sleeping with shit over there. I'm good. No, thank you. I ain't trying to be funny. I ain't trying to be racist, but hell no, no.
No. Well, you know what? I take that back. There's a couple Africans I would like to smash, but anyway, let me shut
I
up.
mean, if you come to America, you know what I'm saying, and get your blood work ran and shit like that, cool. But in Africa, I'm not touching shit in Africa.
Mm-mm, mm-mm,
Mm-mm.
mm-mm. No,
Nope, I know
no.
what they did to their country. It's unfortunate, but hell no, I'm not trying to join the package crew. Okay,
Right.
I'm good.
No. That's kind of like that guy that brought that Ebola over to Dallas. You remember that about eight
Yep.
years ago? Yeah. I thought, man, they was gonna lock that Dallas down when he did that shit. When he brought Ebola
Hmm.
to Dallas, I thought they were gonna lock Dallas down.
No,
Shit.
they medical advancements have allowed for them to be able to treat him. So they ain't have to lock it down. But that was kind of scary.
Yeah, it was some scary shit. I was like somebody said, I'm going to Dallas. I said, man, do not bring your ass back over here.
Okay.
I be serious, man. I'm going to Dallas, and knowing that shit happening, knowing that guy who had Ebola in Dallas, I said, don't do not bring your ass back over here. That down here in the southern part of the state. Shit, stay your ass up in Dallas, man. Don't shit. You stay your ass up there,
Right.
shit.
Nobody want to get that shit.
Shit, Ebola? Oh hell no! Your whole organs liquefying shit. You can keep that shit. That is a painful death. That is a painful death. Fuck that. That's a excruciating death. Who
Boy,
wants to die like that? Who wants to die
yeah,
like that? Nobody. Shit.
that's a wild
You
shit.
over you over here trying to go around the world having sex with all these women. Shit. Listen, the only women I will, well, I mean, overseas is you remember is never mind. Yeah. Great Britain. That's probably the only time I want to go overseas. Well, it's because I know them. That's the only reason I'm gonna say because I know them women. I know
Mm.
them. That's why I say I'll go to Britain to get with them because I know them. But other than that, I ain't going with no strange woman and shit overseas and shit. You know.
uh, I can see if it was like a bathhouse or something like that. Generally, they have to be clean.
Mm-hmm.
With her just picking up motherfuckers off the street. That's some disgusting shit.
And like those niggas that went to the soda. I'm looking at that shit. I'm housing in the soda. I'm like, y'all fucking in that? All that is a 5 by 5 house or a room that's 5 by 5, and there's no bed. It's just a mattress on a dirty ass floor. Really, y'all want to fuck on that? Hell no. Oh yeah, we're going to the soda. Shit, you better shit. You better stay wherever you got over there. You need to stay over there. What you shit?
I
Go,
mean, they don't care.
shit. I remember that. I remember when GMT put out that video about them niggas from New York coming to the soda and blew up the spot. And I'm like I really want to tell them niggas like you niggas ain't used to shit. Y'all think this coming up in and thinking these it's free pussy. It's free pussy. It's something wrong with y'all. Y'all got this cardinal minded. You know, everything revolves around sex. It's in y'all. You know,
I mean, let them tell it they can't get no sex in the state.
I'm gonna say this. Do you know that it's easy to get sex? It might not
I
be the
know.
woman that you. It may not be women that you desiring. There's some women out here who put the box out. You know.
Yes, they did. I've been off the market a long time, but the girls still talk to me. I'm like, I don't know who all these dudes is that keep saying they can't get no sex. 'Cause if it's here,
You know. Now, are there droughts? Yes, there are droughts. You know, there actually are droughts, but there's still women out here trying to get with you, trying to find a man. You know, your ass is at the wrong place. You know, these
I
niggas
think
are at the wrong place.
I just think they want more than their uh, for lack of a better word, entitled to. I think they be looking for a woman to cook and cater to them, and I no. We fuck it and that's it. And they don't like that.
There are women who don't give a fuck. They're just there for the sex. There's women who sit there and say, "I just want to fuck." There are women out here saying they might not. You know what? Be quiet. Be quiet. They don't know. They don't know. If they knew, they wouldn't be doing this whole. You know what? You know what? I don't want some of these women to be victimized. So I might as well just leave. Not give them any advice because I'm gonna do when they
I
get
think
hurt.
them dudes that they do know. What happens is they know they go have the sex, and because the sex is good, they decide they want more from that woman. That woman they want nothing but the sex. That's what they be mad for. That's where that red pill shit come in at.
Oh, you talking about once you hit it, you fall in love and shit, and
Mhm.
oh yeah,
Mhm.
oh yeah, that does happen. That does happen. It does happen though. That does happen. I mean,
I
shit.
think that's what a lot of them problem is. They just, oh, dude, man, you think you finna cup to this? That bitch didn't ask to be cuffed. She said she wanted to fuck. How she wanted to do?
But
What you talking about?
at the same time, it happens the opposite way too. You probably might fuck. You might meet a girl to fuck, and she expect you to wife her up and shit. That does. It happens both ways. Happens both ways.
It
I
do.
see it. Yeah, yeah.
It do,
So
but I don't see women putting together no whole goddamn movement because
here's the thing. I'm gonna say it like this: women don't they don't need they don't need a movement. They don't need a movement to do that because men are already lonely, right? Uh, a lot of men are lonely, so well, and wait, and when I say that, I'm talking about men are not really, we're not together like how women are together. Um, it's yeah. Well, you remember when everybody talk about the loneliness academic?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Men are lonely. Yeah, they are. We are. Because we don't have the. I'm trying to find that word. What's the word for it? The networking. We don't network like uh we don't have the networks like women do, right?
That's
So
the toxicated patriarchy shit.
yeah. It's part of patriarchy, and it's kind of like I'm gonna tell on myself. I'm gonna tell on myself, right? It's like what a family member told me. Why are you fighting this shit all by yourself?
Right. Why?
Well, and me now this happened to me 3 years ago, right? Why are you fighting this shit by yourself? Because I thought this is supposed to be men shit, and I'm the only man here. I'm the
Uh-huh.
only adult man over here, so I'm by myself. Well, you could at least reached out to us, and we could have did this, and we could have done that with you. See, I wasn't, you know, that part of me was like, okay, I'm a man, I gotta take care of all this shit.
And you
'Cause,
ain't gotta do that shit by yourself though.
yeah, that's why I have stress. Uh, my hair turning white and shit. Well, actually, my hair been turning white ever since I was in my 20s. But yeah, yeah. Even my own mother told me, why are you trying to take on the world by yourself? You could have. Why you load up them cows by yourself? You should have need help for that shit. And they was pissed off at me over that shit. Why you load up them cows by yourself? Well, first of all, I am, I did a good job by myself. I pat myself on my back, you know, shit, shit, and
Right
you
on.
you you could have called us out here. All y'all gonna do is scream and yell, and the cows gonna sit there and take off running this shit, and you know, and anyway, yeah,
I think I've run.
yeah. Remember that time? Okay, there was one cow, right? I raised from a calf, right? Raised up from a bottle. So we was moving. So we was moving some shit out, right? Out in the barn, and we had a van parked out. We had a van parked out in the shed in the barn, right? So so she decided to take the van out because like instead of her using her car, she wanted to take the van, right? So she walked down there, took and got the van, right? So this cow that belongs to me, thought it was me, right? And she was over here trying to buckle up her seatbelt, windows down and shit. The cow stuck her head up in that window, in that door. Like I bust out laughing at that shit. That shit was funny to me. That cow was licking and shit, licking all over her, licking on the steering wheel and shit. That shit was
Oh
funny to me.
wow.
Yeah, because the cow was expecting me to feed. Because usually when I come down there or I walk down there, I get a carrot. I get a carrot from the garden, and because I raised that cow by myself ever since she was a calf when her mother, because her mother died during birth. Uh,
Hmm.
so I was so I raised it, right. So
Yeah.
so I I I I can just walk out there and she'll just see me. She runs up to me and shit, and I'll give her
Mm-hmm.
a carrot. So yeah, I just went up there and gave her a carrot. I gave her a head of lettuce and shit. Going about my fucking well, not head of lettuce. I had to cut lettuce into halves and shit. You know, so she can bite it. But yeah, you know,
Mm-hmm. Let's
yeah,
see.
but yeah, yeah.
That is too funny.
Mm, yeah, she over there yelling. Ah! The women was yelling their asses out. Ah! I'm like, I'm hearing all that yelling and shit. I ran down there because like it's like two football fields away, right? I ran
Yeah.
all the way down there. I said, "What? Why y'all laughing?" I see that cow put her head up in the window and shit. They was up there screaming and yelling and shit. The baby in there was crying and shit. Ah! You know, like relax, relax. I got it. You know,
Not the baby was
come here.
crying too.
Yeah. It was a baby. You know, they had a baby up in the back seat. Yeah. Ah, don't worry. I got it. I got it. You know, she put her whole
That's
head up
funny.
in the car. I'm talking about the driver's side. Talking about the
Yeah.
driver's side. Put her whole head in the driver's side. Man, that shit was funny as fuck. I laugh at that shit. That shit was funny to me though. You know, yeah,
That
screaming.
is funny.
Ah!
That's funny.
Yeah, I
Well,
missed that. I missed that. I missed that though. You know, but yeah, but that was telling me why are you trying to handle shit by yourself? Well, maybe it's the the pay your article shit. You know, you trying to take over the
yeah,
world
men
by
would be a lot less lonely if they start trying to be hard all the time.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
seen some dudes hug each other. I was like, well, thank God. Shit. It looked like y'all finally breaking up out of this shit.
I wouldn't hug
Sometimes your
them.
homeboy, yeah, sometimes your homeboy need a hug. It happens.
Yeah, yeah. Some of us do. Some of us do. You know.
Sometimes it's we're humans. Like we not made to be alone.
Hmm.
Like
But I
y'all can't keep calling everything fucking gay. That alienates you from building solid relationships.
niggas watch too much TV though. That's what I think. I think niggas watch too much TV and then they try to act out what's on that TV screen.
And I don't know what the hell be going on, but boy, I swear to God, everything gay, but you need a friend. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah,
This shit is crazy.
like why does everything have to be gay? Why you call everything gay? Oh, because a man needs another man to help him do X, Y, and Z. That had nothing to do with no sex, idiots. No sex involved in that. You know, it's like though. See, and that's why I want the culture to change. You know, I really want to see a massive cultural shift where men, especially black men, we get off that fucking ass being so cardinal minded.
The motherfuckers is still plantation minded. They still act like they on the goddamn plantation.
And you know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. And you know, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna say this right. And this might I'm gonna sound like a coon when I'm about to say this. When I was growing up, right?
Mhm.
And I'm not talking about the black men in my family. I'm not talking about them, right? I ain't talking about my
Mhm.
uncle, my grandpa. I ain't talking about the black men in my family. I'm talking about the niggas outside of that, right?
Mhm.
A white man told me who was a father of a friend of mine saying, "Hey man, uh, I know you're interested in being a lawyer.
Mhm.
How about man, you get on the plane with me and my son, and we'll go to El Paso because I'm having a trial." That's the dang thing I want to see. But black men would tell me, I'm gonna give you some game. What would you would pick? Somebody telling you by game, or somebody telling you let's get on an airplane and travel to El Paso for a for an oil field deal? Which one?
I'm going to El Paso.
Right, right, and that's why niggas. That's why my mindset is different than most black people in this sector of YouTube. Because I'm not looking at it as sex like that. I mean, of course, I like women. I like pussy. Damn it. I mean, I'm a man. I like that shit. But beyond, but for me though, sex is not first. The other shit is first.
Yeah,
Attaining
they
wealth,
like a
attaining
lot
wealth,
of
power,
the
and respect is first to me. Go
a
ahead.
lot of the a lot of the dysfunction that we see in our demographic is because it's fucking plantation mentality. They sit up here and talk about um the missing father epidemic. That shit comes from slavery.
Hmm.
That's why that shit exists. It comes from slavery. When they would remove the men or just put them in the breeding farms and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit,
Right.
it's a plantation fucking mentality. And what's sad about it is the people that have come from that particular mindset and have grown and developed and been established, these people tend to engage in this bullshit instead of frowning up on it and leaving it the fuck alone. They go play in the shit, thereby making these people think that this type of behavior is okay when it's not.
Right. And, you always hear all them niggas saying, well, the Monahan report, and black women, had all the body count this, body count that, and black women are like, okay, niggas, okay, what was black men doing before the Monahan report came out? What was black men doing before the second wave of feminism? The same old shit. The same old shit as today. I mean, you
Right.
see, yeah, but now back then there was no default divorce, and there was no such thing as, because yes, men had to, you know, marriage provide a a cover for the degenerate behavior. That's why a lot of black men at the time had two wives.
Mm-hmm.
See,
Have families that motherfuckers don't find out about until the
uh,
funeral and shit.
man, do not give me starting on that. 'Cause I saw four funerals where old man died. He got re wives, and you got people around here who don't even know. I seen that shit. See,
Yep.
and so we need to go back to the 1950s. No, for what? We need to go back to the traditional. How was back then traditional then, when that man got two, maybe three, maybe four women across county lines, and he's over there visiting them between each day of the week. Come on, I get tired of that shit. They're trying to romanticize the 1940s and 50s and shit. Like, those were the good old days, and one man had one wife and shit. He was fucking up too.
Yeah. No, because from this story, coming to the mistress that lived down the street, his second family. Papa took care of two, three families. Yeah. So what? What is traditional? Shut the fuck up.
And then
That
you
shit
got
is stupid.
right, and then you got some wives. In case the other wife dies, She's taking care of the
The other woman's children.
right.
Hmm.
I I seen that happen the whole time, a lot of time. So I don't want to hear shit.
Yep.
Well, that's what frustrates me about the BGSs of the world. The BGS, that's why I have a very serious problem with BGS trying to romanticize the past and shit, ignoring certain facts because he
You
keep
know, I would go
go
ahead.
ahead, because people like him and Green Gorilla, they want to talk all the good game and shit, but they're telling you half of the information. You don't talk about the Monahan report, and you're only telling half of it. Tell the other half of the Monahan report, idiot. Tell me the other half of what Frankie E. Frazier was saying. You only telling half of the shit. You cherry picking information, and then half these niggas on here want to chat GPT the shit rather than looking up and put the shit in the proper context.
And that's
Go ahead.
part of my problem with the ministry. They don't have holistic conversations. If they
Mm-hmm.
would have holistic, now, what they do when they just talking to men, whatever. But when they have these conversations where they invite women to have a holistic conversation, don't be trying to do this one sided shit. Cause I came up in the '80s, and for the most part, it wasn't a whole lot of dysfunction that I grew up with in my immediate family. But I seen this bullshit that was going on in the society.
Yeah.
I also remember these motherfuckers. Look, I remember uh men moving in the homes of women.
A whole lot. I seen that whole lot.
Yeah, they didn't go get their own place. They moved into the woman's place. That was normal. And not only did they move into the place, they would be stacked up for 20 and 30 years. And then after the kids was grown and shit, then that's when they want to go get married. And see, I seen that shit.
Shit, I seen that shit a dozen times. I'd be like, I'm already assuming they're already married. I'm already assuming they're already married. You see them already. Oh, I'm not married to her, but nigga, you 50, she's 49 and shit, and y'all got these kids and shit, and you ain't married. You ain't trying
Nope.
to plant your flag and shit. Like, damn.
And then sometimes they would um you see him put his ass out the house at any given time. So
Mm-hmm.
sometimes the daddy there, sometimes he's not. Shit crazy. I'm like, y'all sitting up here talking about this good time back in the day. I remember a lot of dysfunctional fucking shit going on in the society. So I don't know what the fuck y'all sitting up here talking about. Y'all sitting
Like,
up here telling
like,
lies.
that one time I saw. Well, I ain't gonna say the name. When she called the law because the nigga in her house was late for his job.
Oh wow.
He overslept. And he didn't want to get up. But Rufus, you might want to get up to go to work. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that job. I'm calling law. You shouldn't be in my house. We got bills to pay. Call law on that nigga. I see that shit all the time. And I be scratching my head at that shit like, wait a minute. See. Remember, listen. I'm an '80s baby. I'm in, watching this shit in the '90s, right? I'm sitting like, wait a minute. I thought these two people was married. Why is she putting him out of his house? Now here is me being patriarchal, right? Why that woman putting out that man out of his house? That's his house. God damn it. Now,
It's not his house.
he, it, right? It is not his fucking house. Now I'm over here as a young teenager in the 1990s, chest beating. Yeah. You tell her you don't let that woman. Yeah. Like nigga, man, you a homosexual. Then she allow you to stay in the house, and and just because you didn't feel like rolling out the bed and go to work, she called the law on your ass.
that
I seen that
shit
shit so many
crazy.
times, and I was confused by that. I was confused. Didn't know, I thought the man supposed to buy the house, and the woman moves in and shit, and and set up roots and shit. Creating a nest. You know. No, no, it been her house ever since her great grandma, inherit and gave, ever since she inherited the house. So shit, you know,
Yeah, apartment, whatever it is, your man was not
yeah.
security flag. That's why when they sit up here and be talking about, you know what's funny? What is hilarious to me is when they be like, where for good man out the house? So early '80s, because I was born in '83. So
Mm,
we talking about late '80s, late '80s. My mama used to work for some non-profit that would help distribute welfare.
mm.
It was AFBC at the time. Not one time did I ever see my mama go put some man up out the house.
I
That's
never
not what
seen it.
happened.
I never seen it.
Now, she could go back to the office if that man was in that house not doing shit and cut the benefits because he was there. But put him out?
Never.
No, ain't nobody put your punk ass out. Now, if the benefits got cut because you was there, then nigga, why ain't you going, getting off your ass to going to go get a job so you can pay the rent? Because that's the only time she would cut benefits. It was plenty of women that had men living in the house with them. But those men were contributing to the household. And as long as they was contributing to the household, she didn't bother them. But if it was some nigga laying up in their house, not contributing to their house, eating up the kids' snacks and all that type of bullshit, hell yeah, she would cut their fucking benefit. So who
And
put you out of what house?
right. Whose house? How is she? How you get kicked off of? See. Here, I'm gonna ask it. I always ask this question: how you supposed to get kicked out of something you own, nigga? How she supposed to kick you out of something that you supposed to own? I've always been saying that shit. How can a woman
When I
kick you
said
out of
that,
your own damn house?
I remember I instantly didn't even let it hang. I was like, the shit y'all saying don't make no sense. And my mama used to work for my mama used to be one of them people that would go inspect the houses and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes she would take us with her because she ain't have no babysitter or whatever the case may be. So I got to see some of this shit firsthand. This shit that these niggas be talking about half the time is half true and a bunch of bullshit. Like, no, that's not true. Why y'all won't have a real conversation? You ain't trying to fix it if you won't have a real conversation.
Right. 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 I get tired of them saying the same old shit over and over, knowing the fact that the facts that I'm talking about their facts, quote unquote, right? Their facts does not meet uh you know uh it's not factual. It's not true. Their facts are not true. The evidence
You,
doesn't hold up. You know.
I had a lady that was up there. This was an older woman. She argued me down that uh they was putting men out of the house for welfare. I was like, that shit ain't true. So I actually had my mama get on the panel.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. I was there. I was there for that. When she got on your panel, when your mother got on your panel that one day. Yeah, I was there for that.
Yeah, I was like, did niggas get put out for welfare? She was like, no. That older lady was mad. She
Yeah.
raised kids. She caused her to whoever it was that she said it happened to. And they ended up telling her that it was not welfare that removed him. It was something else because the man had PTSD and was acting a fool and it scared the kids. So it might have been CPS or something like that.
Yeah.
But she was like, my bad, I apologize. Like, you keep sitting up here listening to these niggas tell you these goddamn lies. The history is there if you go look.
And I'm gonna tell you, and since we're talking about history and shit, I'm gonna tell you why B just is mad at me though. I'm gonna tell you why he's mad. Right? He's mad at
Yeah.
me. I'm gonna say, one of the reasons why he's mad because I keep on mentioning Professor Scott Galloway. He don't like that
Mm-hmm.
shit. Right? He didn't like that shit. And in that time, he saw me post in Scott Galloway's channel. He saw that.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He didn't like that. He thinks though. He thinks though everybody should listen to him and only to him. And
But
then
why?
exactly, exactly.
Why? BTS can't have a proper conversation. He got to cut people off, some low, and he won't tell the full truth. But he discussing facts. Why would anybody listen to that?
Right. And then though he told me, B just told me in on my community tab one day, this about last year or so, saying that he tried to talk to Professor Scott Galloway. Nigga, please.
He tried to talk on his ass.
Yeah. Nigga, please. Now, notice. B just love to sit there and say, well, he know people from these universities. He know these people colleges, and he knows certain people from these prestigious institutions and shit, right? And my thing is, okay, well, you can
Mm-hmm.
contact Scott Galloway at NYU. If you really want to talk to Scott Galloway so bad, the man has a phone number and an email at the university. I mean, at New York University website. If y'all really want to
Uh-huh.
talk to him about the manosphere and worry about the red pill and what really happened to the men and boys since World War II. Every time I mention Scott Galloway, oh my God, they have a conniption fit. You know,
I don't know what for. That's one reason why I had stopped going over to Green Gorilla Channel. You're not finna sit up here and tell me you a PhD and you sitting up here mis uh construing information. The fuck? I went to college. I take my degree seriously. I worked hard for that motherfucker. You got a PhD. So I know you did 10 times the work that I did to just get my bachelor's. And you're gonna sit up here and spew information? I don't respect that.
that's my problem with them. It's not that I do. It's not that I don't disrespect their intelligence. I disrespect the fact I I disrespect them on the fact that they try to disrespect your intelligence or everybody else's intelligence by telling you some half ass shit. That's like some old pastor, you know, a pastor at a church is telling you is leaving out shit out the Bible. That's what BJS
Mm-hmm.
and Gorilla and them niggas over there do. They leave out half the shit out. So everybody else can sit there and say, oh yeah, well, man, he's a master teacher. And he like them niggas don't read. B just would tell you, it's on page so and so. Yet though he never tell you. Well, I mean, I'm sorry. He'll tell you the book where it's coming from, but he'll never tell you the page number. B just will never tell you the page number of the book. Oh yeah, it came from Franklin E. Fraser's book. Okay, what page? And then you get these MGTOW idiots. Yeah, man, man, we take credit. You know, we did some good out here. You know, shut the fuck up. Y'all didn't. Y'all, I asked that one stupid idiot. Well, Big J, all these people write book, because I made that video about books. How all these manager
Uh-huh.
guys want to write books, but there's no policy. Yes, I read Bamitume's book. I read that book.
Uh-huh.
Negro Wars. Let me
Yeah.
say this right now. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time reading a book. All it was is a rant after rant after rant about a black man in Britain talking about black American women, saying, and then his fear of black British women. Now
Mhm.
and say, well, black women all the same, and black American women need to be stopped because the black women in Britain are acting the same way as the black women in America, and the black women in Britain, they're wearing hair weave, and they got long nails, and they're acting like the black bitches in America. And I remember that one time though, I asked,
Oh my God.
yeah, if you read that book, Negro Wars, you understand, you sit there and say, damn. But when I read that, when I had a conversation with Bama Tumbe, right? This was years
Mhm.
ago. Like I want to say like 10, yeah, about 10, 11 years ago. I talked about Bama Tumbe, right? I asked Bama Tumbe, have you ever traveled to America? He said, yeah. Which city? I only been in New York. And I said, nigga, and I said it like that too. Nigga,
Mhm.
how the fuck can you talk about black American women when you only went to New York? You
And New
went
York
you
is very diverse.
in New York is not like the rest of the United States.
Not even a little bit.
Now I can understand if you went to Atlanta. I probably might understand if he said that he went to Detroit. I probably might understand if he said Chicago or South Central Los Angeles or Houston, right?
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna say the Sunnyside area, of Houston. I'm gonna say Sunnyside. Everybody know what Sunnyside is. If you in Houston, you know what Sunnyside area is, right? You go to Sunnyside area, of Houston. I probably might understand what he's saying, but you saying New York don't represent black women or black America as a whole,
Not at all.
because that's a whole New York by itself is a whole different realm where it's just foreigners, different accents and shit, Jamaicans, Caribbeans, you know, people from the African continent. So for you to sit there and use that as a barometer for black American women, that's a stupid ass argument.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is. That's crazy.
And then me and expose the manosphere. Me and him was trade emails one time, right? I was talking to him online,
Hmm.
right? I mean, by email, and he read the book and he made a video about it. Say, where is the index? Where is the source in the index? And that's another thing. How you gonna write a book about social issues and about a culture of people, but then there's no thesaurus in the back of the book, but there's no bibliography in the back of the book, a list of references. There's no references in that book. It's just a long. You might as well just play a Tommy Sotomayor video, and that's what Bama Tumbe's book, Negro Wars, is about. And that's why. And then when I saw Tito release his book, I'm like, you niggas write all these books. Obsidian put out a book called The Gospel of Saint Kevin Samuels.
Mm-mm. No, he
Yeah,
didn't.
yes. I'm looking at that shit, I'm reading some of this shit. I'm reading the experts. I'm like, really, nigga? You might as well just open up. You might as well say all the. Ain't nothing new. All you niggas say the same old shit. But where is the policy at? Where are the policies to help black men and black boys at? Well, anyway, I said that on my video, right? Do you know some punk
Mhm.
ass nigga got in my comment section talking about, well, Big J, what have you done? I don't see you do anything, and the only thing you did is interview some politicians. What are your plans, Big J? What are you for? What do you stand for? I said, nigga, do you see? I gave him my fucking I told this dumbass idiot, do you realize, nigga, you talk all this shit about me and all about my videos and shit, but you know I do have a what you call it, a video list. You can click on this video
Mhm.
list right now. I got my videos about my if I had my plans for reparations,
Is
my
that what
videos
you
about
was talking
taxes.
about in the
Yeah,
Discord?
yeah. I was hot. I really want to fight that nigga. That nigga insulted my intelligence so fucking bad. I went on my Discord server because I really want to whoop his ass for even saying that shit in my comment section. Don't you ever try to insult my intelligence? That nigga. Let me see. I'm trying. You know, I actually screenshot his name, screenshot his fucking ass comment. I'm gonna do a video on his ass though. I'm gonna drag his ass. And you know what that nigga did?
Right.
He deleted his comment
Of course.
because I was about to give him that fucking the work of God. Trying to tell me I'm
Not the
jealous
work of
of.
God.
Yeah, because he tell me, because I run a long ass reply. What are you for, nigga? All you niggas do is suck Anger Man's dick. Y'all suck BJS off. Y'all gave Fellatio the fucking the Tommy. Y'all do all that bullshit. Y'all give hand jobs to Obsidian. You do all that whole ass shit. You do all that shit, right? But when it's time for y'all to get serious, it's nothing. Oh, the black bitch. The black bitch did this. The black slut did this. The black woman this. The black woman that. Okay, when it's time to start talking about black boys and black men, I talk about that time, the Sandra Bland law. I put that
Mhm.
video on my Big J Solutions uh uh list, on
Mhm.
my video list. I
Mhm.
gave him that shit. The nigga put his comment down. He deleted his own comment. Stupid ass. Don't you ever try to tell me I'm only here to roast. I'm roasting you niggas because I see you niggas as an embarrassment. I'm roasting you niggas because I see you niggas are getting in the way. I really see these niggas as opposition to the progress, because you clouding out people who are really legitimate about it. And
Mhm.
I'm not talking about myself. Let me say this again. I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about in general. Anger Man and O'Shea and them, they actually drown out actual real adult holistic conversations. They drown this out. They drown out the conversations in the meaningful discussions, and then the whole, and it's like the time I told BJS in private, when I told him about, you know let's do this and let's do that. He went here. He and
Mhm.
Charles Faulkner in that back chat, because I was telling him, and again, I was
Mhm.
young. I was young during this. I was young. I was a young man during this, and I was kind of like, oh well, it's black men coming together, and we got this problem in the society. We try to put out my 2 cents out, blah blah blah, and both, them niggas kept shitting on me. That's why
Mhm.
I ain't forgot about that shit. And you know what? And it was, see, I never had a personal problem with BGS. Never had a personal
Mhm.
problem with it. But since the whole ass shit he pulled on his channel when I was on there, now it's personal. I want his head on the lance next to Anger Man. All right, I want his head on the lance next to Anger Man at this point. Don't you ever sit there and disrespect me, motherfucker. Don't you ever try to call me out and try and lie on some bitch nigga named Terrence. You know, assaults my family members and shit, and you say some hoe ass shit in the back. You know, fuck,
Yeah.
and try to act like, oh, Big J, why was you screaming? I wasn't screaming, nigga. I'm being fucking firm with your ass. Don't you ever disrespect me, nigga. Shit.
Yeah.
I want to have BJ's head on a lance. That is a dream of
Damn.
mine. Yeah, I want his head on the lance. I want that old nigga's head on the fucking lance.
And then what you
Okay?
gonna do with it?
Shit, and pump that motherfucker like a fucking football.
Oh Lord.
Shit. Yeah, you disrespect me for the last time, nigga. Shit, all them lies he be doing, he be lying. And the reason why I never really going on BJ's like that because he's an old ass nigga, right? You know, he's old ass nigga. So I'm
Mhm.
just like, okay, whatever. You old nigga. You say some wise ass tales and shit. Now I see why MOT. I see why MOT wanna go to war against BBGS. I see it. I see it now. I see it now.
Mm.
You know,
Mm. He do be doing too damn much.
and hiding behind them niggas. I can't stand when a man hide behind other niggas. I can't stand that shit. At
Why?
least because it makes me, you know, getting Chaos Rain to do all the insults, letting Chaos Rain and Terrence and Vector Re to say some hoe ass shit, and then he played victim as if I'm the one disturbing the peace.
Oh
You know,
wow.
see, like if you was on that panel, you would have saw all that shit in that private chat, and that's why May was saying what that's why May said please bring Big J back up because she read what was in that private chat, and there was
Mhm.
some whole ass shit was going in that private chat. They were saying a lot of whole ass shit, and I'm like, nigga, you see me over here chilling. You see me on the panel. I ain't saying a fucking word. I see that shit in that private chat that you writing, Terrence. And that's why I popped off that Terrence ass. That's why I popped off and I told Vector to shut
Mhm.
the fuck up. You don't talk about nobody's family. You know.
Mhm.
And,
Yeah.
and I told May, what is Terrence's YouTube channel? I want his YouTube channel. I want to know what his YouTube channel name is. I want that link,
The stream ain't up.
huh?
I
So
said the stream ain't up. And I said the stream ain't up.
yeah, the screen is up. Is live stream?
Yeah, if he type it in the chat, all you gotta do is click on his name
Yeah,
in the chat replay.
yeah, but I don't see it though. That's the point. I don't see it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the point. I don't see it. I want to know what his channel name is, cause I ain't playing with these niggas no more. You disrespect family. I'm going to war. Fuck all that hoe at. But fuck all that little piece shit. I'm not gonna let that shit slide. No, nigga, no, nigga, you came up on there trying to do that whole ass shit. He was doing that same shit. Angry Man, you used to do on B Jess's channel. Angry Man used to do some whole ass shit. He would talk all that shit to you in the back chat, and then act like, and then he acts like you are on some bullshit when you start the fight back. You know,
That's crazy.
yeah, yeah. I want BJ's head on the lance along with Anger Man. I really want Anger Man though. If I get Anger Man, I'm satisfied. Fuck it. If I get Anger Man, I'm satisfied. You know, tell you the truth. Shit.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, the minister would be more effective, at least the black minister. The white minister is slightly different than the black minister, but the black minister would have a lot more success in the area of relationships if they would have honest conversations, and they don't.
right, right, right,
They,
like right,
I don't know.
yeah, like they're like them white boys. They're getting scary. They're getting very very scary, man. I be watching them and be like, oh shit. They they're talking about civil war. They're talking about let's let's tear down the system and force these women to heal and all that shit. I be looking. I be watching. What if Fatalist channel? What if Fatalists be saying that shit? I want a war. I want civil war so we can get these bitches in check. I'm like, we want to burn down the United States government down because these bitches need to be put in check. Like, damn, really, really? What if Fatalist? Damn, that white boy's weird
There's
though. That white boy's weird though. He be say some weird ass shit. I be looking at him like, man, this guy might be another mass shooter, some old shit.
the crazy part is these men say this shit. They don't want no civil war. These women ain't going for that. They gonna be dead.
Shit, the first ones to go. They be the first ones to die and all that shit. Shit.
I don't know why they think that they can force
Maybe.
these women to go backwards. It's gonna be a lot of dead ass men.
And 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 what's going to happen though? Women are not going to have sex. Sorry, these women going to have PTSD. What are you going to do? You going to have sex with them after it's over with? They ain't going
Ain't
to have
gonna
no
be no
babies.
PTSD. These women is gonna bond together and start knocking motherfucking men out. They need to stop
Right,
with this shit. If they
right.
think for 1 second we just gonna lay down and take this, that's the crazy part. They be talking about all this violence and all of these shit. If y'all not understand that we will take y'all life, then we will do it. Like, what's wrong? I say,
It,
boy, these dudes is gonna lost their goddamn mind.
women got guns too. All right, women got guns too.
Baby, we got more than guns. Okay,
Y'all
we
got
we
guns,
have
knives.
we have a we have a kitchen. We have a whole kitchen that I want to make her be traditional in. Bitch, she will kill you.
Yeah, yeah. I want me a traditional wife. Okay, okay. Yeah, she got that Micah Myers knife. She got a pocket knife, a steak knife, the beet cleaver, all that shit hanging in that kitchen. Your ass told about that is her place. Okay,
She
okay.
got she got recipes, and she will cook your food, and you will eat it, and you will take a
Mm,
nap and not wake up.
shit. I heard somebody talking about, yeah, man. Hey. There's this little weed right there. Cows don't eat this weed, and man, listen, I heard some stories, man. Yeah, this cows don't eat this weed because it's poisonous, and if you put this in the drop of somebody's food, you kill them. Man, a woman told me that shit. I said, you know what? I ain't gonna fuck with her no more. Shit, she was talking about how brutalist her husband was and shit. Shit, if her husband raised up against her again, yeah, she go and pick that weed for his ass.
I
Shit,
don't know why they play games.
I, that let me know right there. That let me know right there that some of these women ain't gonna lay down, ain't gonna lay down for that bullshit you niggas trying to put on, trying to propose onto them. Shit. To the title, I fully agree. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, yeah.
We have what's up, big cat? We have we have our ways of doing shit. You can we got food processors. You can take their food processor and grind up some glass very fine and put it in food. and he's gonna eat that shit, and that shit is going to cut his intestines up. Like, I don't know why these dudes think that they finna get some type of civil war and just run side over fucking women. Bro, it's gonna be a bunch of dead ass men. They gonna find out the hard way. I don't know. And I think it's really crazy that the conversation is how you can dominate and rule over these women rather than trying to cooperate and be understanding with them. I don't know why they feel like women are their competition. We're not your fucking competition. Whole ass fucking man. The hell we in competition with you for?
I really want to disagree with you, but you're right. You're right. You're right. I
This
just
shit
put
is crazy. It is fucking crazy. They trying to compete with us. They got all the job. Give up your job. Greg really said that shit. Give up your job so a man can have it. If the nigga was qualified for the job, he could have the job. But
how see that argument kills me, right? Same like I told that bitch ass nigga at BBJS, right? I was talking to him about the education gap, right? Telling
yeah,
he was telling me and May, right? Because I see May in the chat room, telling
hey
me and
man,
May about that doesn't exist. And I told that nigga, listen, once Ronald Reagan destroyed the education system, he defunded a lot of education. Colleges, the price of colleges went up. Well, it went up in 1996 because of welfare. See, he tried to use the welfare program, but Bill Clinton reason why colleges. Yeah, I know that nigga, but the problem. Yeah, I know. We everybody know. Colleges went up when Clinton was president, but we talking about after 1982 when colleges was basically free. If college was basically free in the 1970s and 80s, the early 80s, by 1985, men's education dropped because the price of education went up. See, I was trying to tell that idiot, you know,
no, the thing is always to try to blame women, and then that's why they can't find no woman. That's why don't no woman want to deal with their ass. Cause that shit stupid. No
and I
woman
must
out
say,
here.
and let
I,
me also say this too, though, Queen. Let me say this too, Queen.
mm,
There is a white woman, right? Who
mm,
many who was part of the manosphere, right?
mm,
There's a white woman. They're about 15 white women part of the manosphere, right? And I'm talking about the
mm,
old days, right?
mm,
There's a white woman who wrote a book called The War on Boys. And
mm,
if you were not part if you was part of the manosphere back in 2011, 2010, 11, y'all they used to quote this woman.
mm,
I'm talking about myself. I used to quote her ass.
mm,
She said it was because of the standards and practices. Oh, George is ahead of me. George said the woman's name. Sue Dr. Christina Hoff Summers wrote
mm,
that book called War on Boys. Women was not to blame for that shit. The government was to blame when you increase education, the cost of education, and then on top of that, when you actually destroyed the job market at the same time. That's why you see the decrease in education. That's why you see men not being developed, in life. You try to tell that BJ said, well, I was there in the 1980s and you wasn't. And but you got this white
Get ass
woman.
in the goddamn fool.
You got this white woman who's the same age as you wrote a book telling you what happened. I read that woman's book. Susan Hoff Summers. I read her book. Doctor um I forgot his name now. Doctor uh no, I'm sorry, Professor Scott Galloway.
Oh,
Professor Scott Galloway. They all tell you what What happened? I'm telling you what happened. But see, he don't want his people on his channel to actually listen to the other facts that went on. He want to lay the feet on, oh, it's the black woman's fault. When everybody's telling you, no, when you sit there and decrease education, you fucked up the job, you fucked up the American dollar, you fucked up the job market in the 1980s, and then you had the war on drugs on the side of that. It's a recipe for disaster, and that's what happened to least to well to us as black people.
Hmm.
You know, at least to us that happened to us. See, he don't want to factor in all this other information. Because he's trying to make it like, oh, black women getting an education, black women having their age of consent rising from 16 to 21. Oh, that's bad because women because the age of consent has been raised to 18 to 21. Oh, that's bad now. He's trying to
What's
blame it.
bad about it?
Yeah, he's trying to blame it on the access to sex. He's trying to make it more about the access to sex rather than the access to education and employment. And that's why BGS needs to be stopped. He needs to be put down. That old nigga needs to be retired. Okay?
Yeah, because that don't make no damn sense. Sex ain't got nothing to do with the socioeconomic status of what the hell goes on in the Black America. The sex is, matter of fact, it's too much talk about sex and not the other fucking things.
May, I'm glad you said that. Why repeal the amendment? Just tell your damn wife you don't want her to vote. Problem solved. Yeah. And those women in those households won't vote.
What?
No, okay.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Hell no. You ain't gonna tell me I can't vote.
No. I want. Let's. You know what? You know what though? Let's look at it from another way. Let's look at it a different way. Let's say all these women did not vote. All these white women did not vote. Would Donald Trump will be elected today? No. Well, no. You know what? I take that back because black men did not. Yeah. Never mind. I take that part back.
No,
But
actually, black men voted with black women. So black people did not put Trump in office. I know that because I had to apologize. You said their wives would say they going to the grocery store and go vote. Girl, okay, because see, the thing is, we have to rear the children in the society. So to tell us we shouldn't have no say so as to how the society should be run is fucking asinine.
okay, if your son is getting killed in the Middle East or killed somewhere in Eastern Europe somewhere or Asia or somewhere in South and Latin America somewhere, well, yeah. So, white women love their sons. Okay, they're they're gonna protect their lives not from the military industrial complex. Okay, they're not gonna allow that shit from a white from their white man who from their white husbands who are war hungry for resources. Sorry, yeah, you have a point. You have a point. You know,
Ain't just white women, black women love they motherfucking sons and husbands too.
I know,
That's
I
what
know,
be
I know,
killing me about
I know.
their ass when they be talking about they can't stand feminism. You like, bitch, do you know anything about black feminism? The reason why black women was trying to get the vote because black women knew that the men would get the right to vote before they would. It's like
And,
y'all asses is stupid as hell.
and that's why I put up that quote by you remember that quote by what's her name damn I can't forget damn man I forgot her name now. You know what I'm talking about. Every black family needs a
Yeah,
Winchester
on
in
your
the
community
house.
wall.
Yeah, when I wrote my community wall. Every black family needs a
Yeah.
Winchester in the house. Her, right? I forgot her name now.
Mm-hmm.
Why I forgot her name all of a sudden? It was at the tip of my tongue.
Here, let me get it. Do, 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 do. They Triple H. I hate when my phone take this out if you see. And let me go over here on your community one.
I,
Oh, I didn't see this.
what?
And some of you tagged me in 10 hours ago. Where it go? Okay, create a post.
I forgot her name now.
I'm looking for the post. Ooh, how many days ago was this?
Shit, that was like 3 weeks ago, or some shit like that. When I
Oh
put that community post,
wow.
I forgot. I can't believe though I forgot her name, and it's sad because I
How
used to
about
quote
I'ma
her all
just
the
Google
time.
it?
Yeah,
Every
yeah,
household needs
black,
one.
yeah. Every black family needs no. Every black household needs a Winchester. That was the quote.
Mm, a Winchester. Go. Ought to be well.
Thank you, Ida B. Wells. Thank you. Ida B. Wells, right? So
Mm-hmm.
Ida B. Wells went from Washington and London. She went to two places advocating for the vote for women, right? She was
Mm-hmm.
advocating for black men to vote in both those countries because she was saying if black men vote, the anti-lynching laws keep on being, you know, she was talking about her black sons and her black father and her black, brothers and stuff.
Yeah, they
So
don't talk about that shit.
right, right, and every time I keep on mentioning that shit, niggas wanna kick me off the panel. You got that hoe ass nigga named Chaos Rain with his hoe ass. You know what? I'm thinking about calling it IMS. I'm thinking about calling ICE on that bitch nigga and ship his ass right on back to the Caribbean. I'm not playing. If I find out who that nigga is, I'm calling ICE on that bitch ass nigga though. I send that nigga right on back to the Caribbean. I play
That's funny
hardball
as hell.
with his whole ass. I play hardball with chaos Rain. Always got to
That's
talk about
funny.
women all the time. And I better not find. Oh, what happened? Oh, wait a minute.
What
Oh
what?
my. Oh, I'm sorry. It was my external disk drive was starting. But anyway, yeah, I'll call ICE on that bit. I'll call immigration his ass. Donald Trump, get him. That's what I'm telling you. Donald Trump, you get chaos rain whole ass up out of here. Whole ass nigga. Yeah, yeah, man. I'm FBA. Yeah. Now I'm gonna say FBA that shit, FBA on that shit. Yeah, if he's not in America, he's a tether. Kick his ass out.
That's funny as hell.
I'll be on
Oh
that
my
FBA
god.
shit then. Shit, I'll be FBA on that shit. Shit, get rid of chaos rain then. She ship his ass home. Fucking ass tether talking. You tether ass nigga from goddamn. I think his ass is from Virginia. I think. Find that nigga and send his ass home. Send his ass back to the Caribbean. I don't want your
That shit
ass talking to black
funny.
women. You talking about American black women? No, nigga, you deal with your own goddamn women, nigga. You deal with your own
That
fucking women,
shit
bitch
funny.
ass nigga. Shit.
Oh boy.
Every,
That
every
would be
time,
some
every time,
funny shit.
yeah, yeah. It would be some funny shit.
That
It
would
would be
be
some
some
funny
funny
shit.
shit. I swear to God, I would be fucking entertained by this shit.
Shit.
Cause he was saying something to me one time. I was like, bitch, you can't even speak English. Don't talk to me.
Right. Send your ass right on back to Jamaica or I don't know, Bahamas, where the fuck you came from. Don't you ever try to talk to me,
Yeah, I
motherfucker.
don't know where the
And
hell
I
he come from. He,
and
it's
and,
just
and then
crazy.
and then I told Chaos Rain, how can you be co-hosting on Talk Real Solutions, knowing the fact that Tyrone hates the Manosphere, but yet you're tag teaming and dick sucking on BGS. You can't serve two fucking masters, bitch. Tyrone hates the Manosphere. Anytime you mention the Manosphere on his Thursday night channel, he goes, some of us on that channel very anti Manosphere, like a Mama's Boy. Mama's Boy is very anti Manosphere. Remember that one time LR Movement came over there. Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
When LR Movement showed his ass up over there, oh my God.
Well, what they
That sent his ass back. They sent his ass packing. Now LR, it was kind of, it was no yelling and shouting and shit, but they did send him packing though. There wasn't yelling at him or cussing at him, but they did send his ass packing though. LR Movement. And then when Asinian and B just showed up, well, B just had to run. He had to run because they they they're not playing with them over there. And Tommy, that was the beef of the century. And Tommy filed that lawsuit. When
I
Tommy filed
remember
that
that.
lawsuit, yeah, you remember that? Yeah, when Tommy filed that
Mm-hmm.
lawsuit against Tyrone, and
Mm-hmm.
then I stepped up in that shit because I told him, listen, y'all gotta break this shit up, man, because this shit's going out of I was getting out of hand. Niggas blame me for that shit. Well, I'm
Wow.
sorry. No, the women did. The women
Wow.
was upset with me over that shit because I
Wow.
brokered a peace between Tommy and Tyrone. Yeah, the women
I was
hated that shit.
wondering what happened with that damn lawsuit because I used to pay attention, but I didn't pay attention that hard. But I
Right.
never saw what the ending of that was.
Okay. Okay. I'm tell you how it ended, and I wish V Dub was here. V Dub was here during this. So anyway, well, Tommy filed a lawsuit against Tyrone, right? And because Tyrone created a shirt with Tommy's face on it, and he was
Right?
selling it for that website. Okay, for merch. So
Mm-hmm.
so
And
the
Tommy said he
lawsuit,
needed to pay him.
right, right. So the
Mm-hmm.
lawsuit failed. The lawsuit failed because Tommy filed a copyright a month later. No. I'm sorry. Wait. No, hold on. Let me try to get this right. I'm trying to get this right. I think that what happened was I'm gonna say I think what happened was it was it somehow have to do with the trademark and the copyright. So
Mm-hmm.
Tommy filed for the copyright, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the copyright was still in processing phase. So
Uh-huh.
when he sued Tyrone, Tommy thought the the copyright was done, but it
Mm-hmm.
still was processed because what he was trying to do was try and file because he tried to use his face as for copyright,
Right.
right? So the copyright lawsuit failed. So the whole thing with Lana
Mm-hmm.
and the date matters. May said the date matters. Well, I tell you the date. I think this happened around the summer of 2014. The summer of 2014. I'm gonna say the lawsuit was
Hello?
around. Oh, let me put her on mute. Never mind. She's on mute. She's on mute. The lawsuit may, I want to say, between April and September of 2014. May. Um. Yeah, it was between April and August of 2014 when the lawsuit occurred. The lawsuit failed because of the copyright was still in process, and that's why the lawsuit fell flat. Hold on. She said no, no. The date you filed, yeah, no, the date you filed the trademark and the copyright. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It does. You're right, right, right. But I guess I don't know. But the problem is though there was not a efficient. So somehow the lawsuit was dropped because or the judge dropped the lawsuit. Whatever. Well, anyway, the point is um I wish V Dub was here because V Dub can actually fill in some of the things I'm saying because he was here with me at during all this. Well, anyway, the beef continued right after the lawsuit. Well,
Yeah,
Tyrone's co-host when he went to jail, right?
I remember that because Tommy was
Cliff,
making fun of that shit.
yeah, Cliff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry ass. You know what? Hang on, I'm gonna leave Cliff's name out because that you talking about that nigga gets on my fucking nerves. That nigga right there. Yeah. So Cliff, right? So
Mm-hmm.
Cliff went to jail over some domestic violence shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Tommy Dot, okay. Well, since I felt a lawsuit, let me fly to Chicago and let me one up on Tyrone. Well, he showed that. So him and Tim Alexander, who wrote that, who wrote the movie, The Diary of the Tired Black
Diary
Man.
of a Black Man.
Yeah, yeah. That the same Tim Alexander, right? So both of them went
Yeah.
to Chicago, bailed Cliff out. They bailed him out, right? Just
Yeah,
just to
I remember
embarrass
that.
Tyra. Okay. We all remember that. So
Yep.
so Cliff. So they film inside Cliff's house. Cliff's mama right there. Blah blah. Trying to embarrass Tyrone.
Right.
So the beef still the beef was starting right on back up. So I called in on Tommy's show. I said,
Mm-hmm.
Tommy, listen. This shit is getting out of hand. And Tommy was trying to berate my ass too. He was
Of
berating me
course.
at the same. Yeah, because he would call me out, oh, you stutter box ass nigga, blah blah blah. So I was kind of playing the diplomat, right? So I'm
Mm-hmm.
calling both back and forth between them shows. I
Mm-hmm.
said, hey, Tyrone, Tommy want to talk to you, and no, I told Tyrone, hey, Tyrone, do you? I'm gonna go to Tommy's show. I'm gonna call in and let's see how we can, cause this shit's getting out of pocket. So let me go to Tommy's show. I'll call in and let's see if y'all could, you know, had this shit. So eventually they were simulcasting and they all brokered a deal. I'm in between that shit. So we brokered a deal. The beef ended. After that beef ended,
Mm-hmm.
the women came. They came for me after that shit. They came for my ass. They came for my ass after that
Why they
shit.
wanted them to keep fighting?
Yeah. And the point that I was saying is, listen. The point I was making is you got niggas going to each other's cemeteries, putting flowers on their dead children, dead mothers' graves and shit. It was getting out of hand.
Yeah.
And May, it was bad back then, May. So if you see May, you wasn't there, man. You think all this shit was fun and games? No, that shit wasn't. No, that was bad back then, May.
It
Because
really
I'm telling you.
was.
It was bad back then. Cause I remember when
You know
Foxhead.
what's crazy?
Go ahead.
A lot of wild shit went on back then, but
Mm,
somehow, the shit that's going on now comes off as more degenerate as the shit that went on back then. And that shit was bad. It's so weird. It's
Yeah,
so
you know what?
weird.
Like, you know what? You're right. Is more degenerate, but at the same time, it wasn't at the level as the
No,
shit was.
yeah, no, it ain't got to that level yet. I don't
Yeah,
want to see
yeah,
it get to that level.
yeah.
With the way
I
these
don't want to see it.
motherfuckers act, oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
God. Could you imagine? I don't even want to imagine. I want
But,
that
but,
shit to stay where it's at.
but niggas already man up and fight already. They already meeting to fight. And when I said meeting to fight, I ain't talking about no boxing match either. I'm not niggas actually mad up and duke it out and shit. You know, they already mad up and fight already off of here.
Yeah, like I
So
think that yeah, that's what it is. I hope it stays right there. I hope it don't do nothing else. I don't need to see that go to the levels that it used to go to back then because it's gonna be this shit going well. They already on the news. I think I've seen like three different news stories of people on YouTube, not from this place, but YouTube people that don't fuck each other off.
yo, George was there with this shit. I remember George. You remember what happened to old boy's house? When niggas showed up at old boy's house honking the horn, talking about nigga I whoop your ass. You remember that nigga that man? I ain't gonna say no names. I ain't gonna say no names. I don't want. I want them niggas over here. I don't want them. I don't want them bitch niggas over here because you know these are the type of niggas I shoot. I shoot them. You know I
Oh
shoot
yeah,
your ass.
about that oughta be Wells quote.
Yeah.
When I grew up, it was a shotgun rifle behind every door in my great grandparents' house.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd be like, fuck around and find out. Okay,
Yeah.
I know how I grew up, and I grew up in Texas. Play with it if you fucking want to.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know, these niggas on here, they're playing. See, I used to say, I remember the old days, the bad old days on YouTube. Niggas be going to each other's houses and shit. Nigga, some of you niggas, y'all safe that y'all in fucking Detroit. Y'all up in Michigan somewhere. Y'all up in fucking ass you know Delaware and shit. Y'all up in these northern states. Come on, you come down here with that in the south with that shit. Oh hell no. Hell no, that shit ain't happening.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. The
I
women,
was like,
yeah, and it was bad. It was bad when the women was doing it. Yeah, the women was doing it too.
well, a couple of years ago, one girl, that bitch took a greyhound to somebody's house. I say, oh hell no, oh, this was recent. A
Hmm.
greyhound. This helper took a greyhound
I know.
to
I know.
somebody's
I know.
house. Like, girl, do you have a death wish?
And one of them, and I ain't gonna say her name because we know she about you know
No, we don't need to say nobody's name
the
because them
name. We
people
don't need to
crazy.
say no. Yeah, we don't. I ain't say no names. No names. You know, there's one name I don't want to fuck with. There's one woman on here I don't want to fuck with. I
We
don't even
leave
want
all
to
of
mention
them
her
alone,
name.
okay?
Yeah, yeah. But that one, what she did with old boy's house. Oh, and actually filmed the shit. Talking about come outside, nigga, come outside. I'm like, yo, these heifers around here, they, well, I'm gonna leave it alone. I ain't gonna say no names. You know, so somebody might already got the hint, but damn.
Okay, don't say no names.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all kind of shit used to go there. I,
Shit.
I, I used to see. I seen a lot of shit.
And that's why I'm pro Second Amendment.
I just wouldn't participate. I'm pro
You
Second
should.
Amendment because, like I told you, I grew up. My grandparents had a damn rifle behind every goddamn door in the house, so that's normal to me. Like your house should be properly armed.
Right. You damn
So,
right. And one thing I do need is a good revolver. That's all I need. A good ass revolver. I'm thinking about buying me a revolver and buy me a Tomcat Beretta. I'm gonna give me a Tomcat Beretta and a revolver and for handguns. But I got all my rifles. Got my rifles, man. Fuck all that shit, man. You just ain't gonna be showing up, because I know where to put
so
your
if
ass at
your
too.
ass want to, you gonna
Shit,
catch them buckshots.
shit.
Pow. Mm-hmm. And I love to shoot me a shotgun. Oh my god,
What, what,
so
what, what
fun.
gauge? What gauge the shotgun you have? Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Though? No, no, no. I don't want. No, no, no. You don't have to answer. You don't have to answer.
I
You don't have
ain't
to answer.
answering none of that. We not gonna talk
Yeah,
about none of my
yeah,
firearms
yeah,
ever,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
never,
yeah.
ever,
Don't,
ever.
don't, don't,
But I
don't let
want to
them know
go.
what you got. Don't let
No, I
them
ain't
know
gonna tell
what
him
you
shit.
got.
You'll
Shit.
find out if you fuck around and find out. That's the only way you gonna find out. You fucked around and found out. Cause I don't. But what I
Hmm.
want is instead of having to go, I want to live in the sticks somewhere with some land so I can go outside and shoot that shit. So I don't have to go to the gun range.
I
It's
was
so
about to say
expensive
something
to
about the
get some
gun
land
range.
nowadays,
I,
though.
I was about to say something about the gun range, but I might want to shut the fuck up. That's something for a private conversation with the gun range, because you know what? Let me shut up. I don't even want to get myself in trouble. But anyway, yeah, yeah. I just, mm, yeah,
That's a
yeah.
good date.
Shh. Don't, don't, don't. See that's why I wasn't gonna say anything, because I don't want that shit to come back. Oh, Big J was talking about, yeah. I don't want that to
I
come back.
mean, it is a good date.
Yeah, yeah, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, yeah, it is. But one thing I hate about going to the gun range is
Mm-hmm.
you have to buy their fucking bullets, their ammo and shit. You can't
I mean,
use your own ammo. I'm like,
they got to make some
motherfucker,
money. You know what I like about it now?
what?
Since they done relaxed all these damn gun laws, they be ready to sell your ass good.
But
I'm
all I
sorry.
want, but all I want is a Tomcat Beretta. That's all I want. Well. There is a rifle that I want, but I'm gonna keep that rifle to myself. But there is a rifle that I do want. But when it comes to handgun, I want that Tomcat Beretta with like the tilt barrel. Yeah, I
Uh
want
huh.
that. All right. Yeah, I want that tip barrel. So
They
yeah.
had a, they had a, I don't know what that thing called, but the gun was small enough to fit in the palm of my hand,
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a
and I
minute.
want
Wait a
that
minute.
shit.
A Re 80? You want a Re 80?
Not that shit was smaller than a 380. That motherfucker was so small that I could put on a real good like push up bra and put that motherfucker in between my breasts, and nobody would even know it was there.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I use because I have one, right? And I use
You
I
got one
used
that
to,
small?
huh?
I said you got one that small.
Well, I no longer have it, but I used to have it. I'm asking for it back, though. By the way, I'm asking for it back, but it was taken, and I asked it back. They're going to retrieve it back to me. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I have one. I have one.
I want that shit so bad. Oh my god, I want it so bad.
See, I use that. I use that though if I'm out in sticks and I'm fixing on a fence by myself and shit, and and I don't feel like carrying a rifle.
Yeah,
I use that little pocket pistol. Because I'm carrying hammers and nails and steeples and shit. So
yeah,
I ain't carrying no heavy ass gun on me. So I use that little light pocket pistol as a in case I run into a coyote or wolf or some wild ass cat or some more shit. So yeah, I use that. But yeah, if
yeah.
I'm out there in the woods and sticks and shit, yeah.
See, you got good intentions for it. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't have good intentions.
Well,
Okay, my intention is to end somebody with them motherfuckers. That's what.
I
Cause wait.
understand. I understand.
Oh,
Well, listen, I
yeah.
understand.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Please don't put me in no situation where I feel like I gotta feel like I gotta protect my cookies. Oh, all right. Is that what you thought? Oh, okay. Bye bye.
And some women, you know what? I'm gonna get myself in trouble for this. Some women are bad. I, some women like to show you what they got. No. So it's not show you what they got. You know that they're packing. They're not telling you that they're packing, but I know she's packing. I know these women are packing when you on dates with them. You know,
I
because
mean,
why?
she better be.
Shit. And one of them thought that that poster scared me and shit. I'm like, I ain't scared of that shit. You supposed to be armed. Shit, you meeting with a strange man for a date?
You better
You meeting
believe
with a
it.
strange? Yeah. I ain't scared of that shit. Shit. Oh, no, I ain't scared of that.
The only people that's gonna be scared of it is the ones that's gonna fuck around and find out.
Right. Right. Now,
Because most
now,
men gonna make sure that they women are properly armed. Hmm.
now, I should have been carrying. I was the one carrying and shit. But I'm a man. I wasn't thinking about but I should be one carrying it too at that point. But I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about some other shit. You know. So my mind was
I'm
on
an
some other
advocate for
shit.
women
But yeah,
having some protection.
yeah.
Yeah, I
I don't
advocate
blame
for women having protection.
and I don't blame women for packing. I don't blame women for packing heat. I see. What? White women scared me though. White women scared the fuck out of me. Now it's
Why?
dark outside. It's dark. No, I'm gonna tell you why. Black women don't do this shit. White women do, right? It's dark outside.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you walking outside at 2 a.m.?
Because she's safe.
White women do that straight weird ass shit, and then they wonder why though they get kidnapped and shit. I'm like, the fuck, you know? I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah. That be on some. It's like, are y'all aware? Was outside this motherfucker? I'm walking home. Heifer. I said, no, bitch, man, you ain't walking home. I take you home. I take you home. I ain't letting you drive out. You walking out here by your damn self. Shit, it's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. No, I'm taking your ass home. I'll drop your ass at your house. I ain't got hell no. And me as a man too. No, I ain't gonna allow no woman. I ain't allow no woman to leave my fucking presence and you're not going home. I mean, you're not going to your car or you know, you're not going to your car and shit. If you go to your car, okay, fine. You go to your car, you going to the house. You're somewhere. I think I'd be more comfortable if I see a woman going to the car rather than walking home. You know, because that shit scared me. I be thinking about, you know, hell. I mean, you remember when that black woman that got killed, that got ate up by them wild hogs? I think about shit like that. I think about shit like that, especially if you in a rural area. I think about shit like that all the time. Coyotes and shit, wild hogs. I mean, them big ass cats that's coming back to Texas. I don't know where them cats are coming from. Them panthers and shit.
Oh, they got Panthers in Texas.
Shit, like they're coming back. They're coming back to Texas because everybody been telling me, hey man, we seen signs of a big cat. We see signs. Shit. If I hear them motherfuckers, I know what time it is. I know what time it is. It's time me to pull out the rifle out. Oh,
Not
I
pull
remember
out the
that.
rifle.
Yeah, I remember that one time. You know what? And my mother was walking outside one time, right?
Uh-huh.
And it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, right? It was dark, pitch dark, right? No
Uh-huh.
lights. There was no lights. We hear all that yapping, yep, fucking coyotes and shit. I'm trying to,
Yeah, hell
me and
nah.
her trying, me and her try to run. Do you know almost not? I knocked that one on her ass. Cause,
Your
'cause
mama?
me and her, yeah, because me and her was running other, and we was running to the house, but I was so damn fast. I thought she was running the side of me and shit, right? So I hit that woman and knocked her on her ass, right? I said, "Oh shit!" Now I had to pick her ass up, and she hurry up and ran. She ran. I'm falling behind her after that shit. That shit, me and her collided like, damn. Shit, she chipped my tooth too, cause I was trying to. Me and her collided like, what the fuck? We was confused. Yeah, look, a pack of them fucking coyotes, and you don't want to
Yeah,
be out. You don't want to be out in the open field with no fucking coyotes, man. They will. You get mauled and shit.
yeah.
Shit,
No,
me,
that ain't no shit I want to do. I don't go outside when I can. If I can hear the wildlife, I'm not going outside at night. That's like,
shit. I came outside. I came out that house. I was a teenager when this shit happened. I was a teenager, right? I was
uh-huh.
like, I'm trying to remember. I was like 17, 18 at the time when that thing happened. Cause yeah, cause it was the day after the football game,
Uh-huh.
and we was it was Saturday. I know it was Saturday because it was after football because I played high school football at the time,
Hmm.
right? And yeah, I was loading up some shit out there in the back. Me and her was with her, and we took our time because we was trying to hurry up because it was getting dark, right? And we walked down there instead of driving down there. That was the first mistake. We walked down there instead of driving, right? Man, me and her collided. We heard that fucking noise. We collided. Like, damn, I had to, help her off the fucking ground, and me and her, I followed her to the house. You talking about a frightening experience?
I
And
bet it
then,
was.
then though I came out the house with that weapon, and I start popping asses and shit.
Did they go away?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. They did. I had a chipped tooth behind that. My nose was bloody and shit. Man, she fucked my ass up though. Because I ran into her. Yeah, man. She fucked my ass up. But yeah,
Yep. Them damn well them. No, I don't be outside like that. But definitely have a weapon on me.
mm-hmm.
My
Oh,
husband used to be gone too much for me not to be having a weapon on me.
mm,
And they got
oh,
all kind of cute
that's
little
right.
holsters.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was taking care of an animal. That's what I was doing. She was with me taking care of this animal, right? Then, because I locked the animal back up, and I was gonna walk on back to the house, but it got dark. Yeah, yeah, and yeah. That what happened. Yeah, that shit. I'm telling you, man.
And yeah, um, I don't go out. We went out in nature one time, and it was fucking crocodile. We ain't had no weapon on us. Yeah, they learned me.
Shit. I'm
No
gonna tell you right
hell.
now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Do not go to the west side of Houston. Don't do not go to the west side of Houston because like them rice fields, like around
Mm-hmm.
Katy and Sugarland, them rice fields. Yeah, man, them alligators are over there. I don't go out. I do not go to Katy. I don't go to no Sugarland. I don't go there because it's alligators right in on the highway, right there on the city streets and shit. Fuck you. I ain't walking that shit. Let's walk outside. There's gators outside, motherfucker. Alligator sitting right there, big ass motherfucker sitting right outside. Hell no. Shit. And I'm gonna say right now, there's been many an accident behind alligators on the road, crossing the highway and shit. There's many of accidents over there.
And shit, they better watch out for it, just like you watch out for deer.
Shit.
Deer kind of funny though, so they'll run right into your damn car.
Yeah, I can't stand deer. Deer has fucked up my truck up. Deer really fucked up my truck up. They be. I'm like, move, motherfucker. Shit, you see these lights and shit. Move. Wild hogs. Wild hogs are bad. Wild hogs will total your car. I mean, but if you hit a deer, you kind of all right. You have to replace the grill and the bumper and shit. A wild hog will totally total your car up. Alligator, forget it, man. You hit an alligator, man. Your axle's gone. You take the whole them axle and all that shit gone with it. Shit.
I remember when we lived in Georgia, it's this long road that we used to have to go down, leave or come home.
Mm,
And this deer jumped over the car while we was coming down the road. I
hmm
was like, I'm glad that motherfucker jumped over the car and didn't
Yeah.
stop in front of it because that shit would have took my car out because I was driving a little bitty ass Honda Civic. Like,
Ooh. Ooh. Oof. 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 Yeah.
I was like, I'm glad he jumped over because that's crazy. So up here in Washington, I just be looking out for them because they be out here.
Talking about we have
Georgia,
moose. Talking
yeah,
about
that's what
moose.
I was looking at. That's a
Yeah.
big ass animal.
I never seen a moose. I see
That
buck.
shit huge.
I never saw a moose in real life though. But I know a place in Buck. I know where some buffaloes at, some bison at.
A moose
Cause
is some big ass shit.
I never seen moose in real life. Never saw one in real life though. I would like that's part of the reason why I want to go up north. Because I
What
want to
up,
see these.
Brownsville?
Yeah, I see Brownsville up here. Surprised he showed up, but anyway. But yeah, um, yeah, some buffalo. Oh man, there is a guy outside of San Antonio who has like a buffalo farm. Bison. I said,
Yeah.
man, oof. I want to know how much they cost because I don't mind buying one. I mean, if I
I
had to,
heard they was nice. I
I
heard they
want to buy.
wasn't mean animals.
Huh? They're not mean.
I, that's what I heard.
Mm. They're probably not mean. They're probably not mean because I own cattle, so it depends on the owner. It depends on who is the owner. I mean, well, then again, then again, my grandpa used to have a bull, right?
Hmm.
He was such a fucking pet that he became a nuisance. Yeah, he really became a nuisance. But no, I like him because he know how to guard the entire fucking place, right? He's better
Yeah.
than a fucking dog. You talking about he's better than a dog? This motherfucker, instead of going out into the pasture with all the female cows and shit,
Uh-huh.
he goes and lays up in our tool shed. Lays up there all night in our tool shed.
Make sure when
And
nobody takes it.
right. So one night, again, one night, I got my ass up. I said, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm hearing noise. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, I'm hearing the dogs barking. The dogs was over there barking. Woof, 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 woof. So I said, oh hell no. So I pick up a baseball bat.
Uh-huh.
So I walked up inside the shed. I said, who is it? And all I saw, now imagine you, it's dark. It's dark as hell.
Hmm.
It's very, very dark. I
Hmm.
saw this big white mass coming out the darkness, right? I thought it was a fucking ghost because the shit was scary as fuck, right?
Okay.
The motherfucker in the he got them shiny ass eyes, them shiny black ass eyes, right? The
Hmm.
motherfucker sitting there doing this. He's smacking because you know how cows eat with
Yeah.
with grass in their mouth. And he walk his ass right on back into out in the pasture in the middle of the night. Scared the fucking I almost pissed my pants. He's big and he was white. So imagine this big white motherfucker come out the darkness like as you a fucking ghost and shit. Like what the fuck is this? I'm like, oh my god. I almost took out running and shit.
Well, what the dogs was barking for?
Cause the dog because they never because he was knocking over he was knocking over wrenches and tools off the table and shit.
Oh, okay.
Hold
Okay.
on. May said, hold on. She said, pandering is just as tasteless and misogynist. Just May. Uh, y'all be careful about talking about beating. I ain't talking about beating no animals. You ain't talking about beating no
Yeah,
animals.
who's talking about beating
I'm beating
animals?
animals. Nobody ain't talking about beating no animals. I don't beat on animals. I beat on niggas, but I don't beat on no animals. Yeah.
Don't nigga
Yeah.
beat
I
on
beat on
nigga.
niggas. I ain't beating on no animals though. Shit. But,
That's hilarious.
shit. You know what? I'm gonna make that to a T-shirt. But anyway. But
I beat
yeah,
niggas, not animals.
yeah, yeah.
That's funny.
So yeah, yeah. Going to sit there and eat. Going to chew. He's chewing food and shit. Laying down.
What the
He lay down. What?
fuck? People get on my fucking nerves with they bullshit.
Shit. I'm saying,
People I work with get on my damn nerves. I came up here and cleaned up this kitchen,
and
and this motherfucker decided he wanted to make him something to eat. When I come back up here, it's motherfucking crumbs everywhere.
oh man,
Shit exploded all up in the microwave. What the fuck?
shit.
He's
Well,
a
put on
grown ass
paper.
man.
You can't put a paper towel on that motherfucker, dude. Shit, I remember when my grandmother used to get on my ass about that shit. Why she like she brought those plastic things you put over the plate for my microwave. Man, she
Yep.
told me and her son, she told me and my uncles, don't y'all ever sit there and it. Okay, yes, ma'am.
The way these people behave, they make me think they live in dirty ass house.
Shit, some of them
Cause
do.
this shit don't be making no sense.
And thank you for reminding me of that. I need clean my microwave. I need clean that shit out. Thank you for reminding me of that shit. I need clean my microwave. I ain't clean that motherfucker in a minute because I hardly ever use it.
And so I only work mostly on the weekend. I work Friday through Monday. So when I came in Friday night going into Sunday morning, I had got the mop to mop the floor and the damn shit stank. I'm like,
Ew.
the fuck y'all been doing up in here all week? Y'all not washing the mop head? Oh, see, hell no. Like, they, when I was in the hospital, that shit was funny because when I was in the hospital, I guess some piled up because they don't be they don't be cleaning like they supposed to. I was like, y'all ain't gonna be happy till one of these kids catch some bullshit up in here because y'all won't clean this damn house.
Mm-hmm.
But the way they behave, we like y'all some nasty motherfuckers. This shit don't make no sense.
Think,
Grown ass
think.
people.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. People who works in offices are nasty. They're nastier than like the people who work on the floor. I'm talking about the managers and shit. Them motherfuckers are
Yeah.
nasty, man. Don't want to flush the toilet. You're pissing on the fucking toilet seat and shit. Come on. I thought y'all supposed to be rich and wealthy and shit, and y'all's nasty. I remember that one time I worked at this job. It was the same place, different position. It was the same place, but different position, right? So, I was a gent. No, let me put it like this. So I went into the ladies' room, right? And
Mhm.
I supposed to clean up. It looked like a fucking murder scene. I look at you women like y'all some nasty bitches.
Oh yeah. Sometimes you can go in the women's bathroom and see all kind of disgusting fucking shit.
Man, I'm like, I like, man, who did this? I puked my guts out. I sure damn did. I puked the fuck out. I'm not cleaning this shit. And eventually I had to do it, but still, what the fuck was that?
Some people just nasty here.
Nasty shit.
I went
Remember? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I went in a restroom one time. Somebody decided they needed to sit on the floor.
Right. Right.
I was like, how you just gonna sit? That wasn't in the women's bathroom. That was in the men's bathroom. But somebody here took their used pad and stuck it to the wall.
No, no. Yeah, remember that movie, My Bloody Valentine? Okay.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Again, I'm like, I thought that was a human heart in that motherfucker, right? Like somebody has rainy days, cause heavy days. Oh, wait, hold on, George as the remake or the original. I got both versions of the movie, both versions, because I'm a horror movie fan. So I got the original, 1981 original, and I got the uncut Canadian version. There's an American version, there's a Canadian version, which is the OG, and I got the remake. Yeah, I got versions of the movie, right? Anyway, the American version ain't shit. Okay, the American version ain't shit because the American version cuts out the blood, it cuts out the violence, it cuts out all the Canadian version of the movie, because the movie was made in Canada, by the way. That was a classic horror movie. That was like Friday 13th level shit. Loved it. Remake and liked it. It was bland. Anyway, but anyway, it looked like a scene from that movie. Queen. It looked like a movie because I'm like, you women are nasty. I say this to myself. You women are nasty. I thought you women was supposed to be, very neat, very, here is me with me being a, patriarchal here. I thought women were supposed to be neat and clean, smell nice, all that shit. Hell no. I was pissed off cleaning that shit up. I was pissed. Like,
helpers out here. You need some nasty bros.
And I remember that one time I worked at this other place, right? I went in there to clean up.
Uh-huh.
I saw crabs. I'm like,
crabs?
Yes, crabs. Up in the toilet. Like, you nasty. Yo.
Wait. What kind of crabs did you talk? Did you talk about like the STD?
I saw crabs in that motherfucker. Like, y'all some nasty. Y'all some nasty asses.
Oh, that's wild as hell. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Man, y'all some nasty motherfuckers in that. Yeah, man.
Oh, that's so wild shit.
Man, like,
people just be nasty in the bathroom, especially public restrooms. I be doing my best to wait till I go home.
That's why though. If I ever have to eat out, I don't eat inside the store. I take out. I don't go in and eat. I don't go dine in. I always do what they take out. I take out and eat at home, or I eat at work. I don't go to the restaurants and unless I'm going out on a date or somewhere. If I'm going out on a date or other than that, hell no. I don't go no dining, no restaurants and shit.
Crabs on the toilet be some wild ass shit. That's crazy.
Yo, man, you talking about it was like crawling up and shit. Like, what the fuck?
How do you clean some shit like that?
Shit. You know what? I will pour some gasoline on that motherfucker and set that shit on fire, man. Man. I'll purify that shit with fire, man. Fuck all that Clorox and shit. I'll put some fucking fuck all that, man.
That's crazy as hell. Now I see some shit too crazy. I go get my supervisor. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Go ahead and knock that out, please. No, thank you.
Stand and hover if there's no seat cover. Uh-oh. Stand and cover. Shit.
They don't have seat covers in Italy. They don't have toilet seats in Italy.
Yeah, but they have bidets, right?
They have sometimes, not all the time.
I'm gonna ask a question. How does a bidet work? I mean, is it just for the front, or the bidet is also for the other end?
It's for both ends.
Okay.
It's for both ends, and they don't always have it. And if you ever do go to Italy, Um, make sure you when you go out, you take your own toilet paper
You got that right.
because they don't have toilet paper in the bathrooms a lot of the time. But then I had went to the museum and I learned that they didn't start using toilet paper until 1948. So toilet
Well,
paper is fairly new to their age.
well, the Japanese hardly ever use toilet paper. They,
Well,
you
they
know,
ain't Japanese. Them motherfuckers is European, and
yeah.
they stink sometimes.
I
I
know.
was
Yeah.
like, why come sometimes these people smell like shit? Never did figure out. Went to the museum and found out that they ain't started using toilet paper. I say so. Toilet paper still fairly new to these people. Why they be smelling like poo?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what be pissing me off about them stupid ass passport bros. Them bitches don't get up here and talk about no museum or
Right.
nothing.
Right. Oh man. She's European and she's man. You don't know what. Listen, you don't know how to wash your ass. Ain't no toilet paper in your country. I ain't trying to fuck. I'm sorry. No. If you can't wash your ass and use toilet paper or some shit, what the fuck are you trying? Trying to fuck?
Well, I'm just saying, go learn something about the damn culture that you eat. Them motherfuckers don't be talking about shit but fucking hoes. Like, what is wrong with y'all?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we traveling. Bitch, I ain't seen now one of y'all in every museum. I ain't seen y'all in no cultural festivities. Cause Italy had all kind of shit. I was standing in there. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. I don't know what the fuck they doing, but I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't going to know if I can't wash my ass in the country. I'm not going. If I can't use no toilet paper, I'm not going. I'm sorry.
Now you just better take your own toilet paper because they don't be having no toilet paper in them bathrooms. Just take your own.
I know. I'm just saying, it ain't something like I just like. Ooh, I want to visit. Like, no, I'm good. I'd rather go to Western Europe or Canada or somewhere. But I ain't going nowhere. Shit, hell no. If I had to go
No,
somewhere,
damn European nations mm, they be questionable with the hygiene shit. They hygiene not up to par like American hygiene.
yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine because
Yeah, it is not. That's one thing I can appreciate about the United States. We watch our ass over here. So,
shit.
but Italy is beautiful to look at. It really is. And they got them damn rolling hills in the countryside and shit.
Hmm.
And them sheep be all fluffy. It is different. When you go up north, they sheep be fluffy and white. But down south, they sheep be dirty.
Hmm.
I said, oh, the north and the south is the same everywhere, huh? Okay. Oh,
But you know what? But I want to go Switzerland. I want to go
me,
Switzerland in winter
me
time.
too. Me too.
Yeah, in the winter time. I said winter time. I ain't going in the summer. I want to go there in the winter time when it's all snow and shit. All that creek, that nice water and shit. Yeah, I want to go there
I
in winter
don't give a
time.
damn when I go. Switzerland look like some unreal shit, and I want to go see it.
Shit, man. That chocolate. Let me tell you something. That chocolate was good though. That chocolate in
My
Switzerland
husband
was
went
good.
to. He went to
Ooh.
Switzerland. My husband
Mm,
went. He like, man, I just bent down and drunk that water out that stream. I said, what? I was like, yeah. I was like, oh, did you bring me some chocolate? Oh, I ain't think about that. Like, no, you bring me no chocolate from Switzerland.
Shit, that Swiss chocolate's on point. I'm sorry, that shit's on point, man. That shit was on point. That shit's like crack. God damn,
Oh,
that
I
shit
bet
was
it
like,
is.
oh, oh, damn, Lord, oh, yo, that Switzerland chocolate, that chocolate in Switzerland, man. Oh man, that's like crack, man. You be like, ooh, man, shit. I remember one time I had to order some. I had to order some shit, man. High price ass chocolate and shit. That shit was like crack, man.
But
Like,
it's good.
ooh, girl, I'm telling you. Ooh,
Like Lint is made by Swiss chocolatiers,
mm-hmm.
and that's what I buy. 16, 17, 18, 19. I don't know why they keep messing up this count. I don't know how they keep miscounting this girl made.
Right. May say that they do no research, no reading, no ability to navigate the logistics of transportation, all the skills that they don't have. Too dumb. Morocco, I want to see that. I don't know. I don't know about going to Morocco at this point. At this point, because it's getting bad over there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to see Switzerland, and then I want to go to these islands that are U.S. territory.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I want to go. I want to go to the Virgin Islands though. I want to go to the Virgin Islands, man.
Yeah, I want to go there too.
You know what?
And I would like to go in the
Go ahead.
Caribbean. I like to go to the Caribbean and the U.S. Virgin Islands.
I was thinking about getting a plane ticket to go over there, but I thought, down with the price of the ticket, and then it's not a direct flight. To get there. Me though. If I want to go to a place, I want to go there with a direct flight. I don't want to go no. You got to do stopovers and shit.
Yeah, 63. All right.
Because most flights from Virgin Islands and shit, it goes to Miami in JFK in New York. They don't go through no Houston or San Antonio or Austin.
Yeah. When I lived in Savannah,
Mm-hmm.
they didn't have too many direct flights going out of Savannah either. And if they did, you go on one of them little tiny ass goddamn planes,
Mm-hmm.
make you feel claustrophobic and shit.
Right. May said, sorry folks, there's nothing to see in the Virgin Islands. Really?
I want to see all them black ass people
You damn
living a
right.
black ass life in that good old tropical motherfucking weather. That is something to see. Yes, it is
I,
something
I,
to see.
I, all I want to see is some big beautiful asses. Okay, some big beautiful black asses during the carnival season. That's all I want to do. I just want to be on the side of the street while all them women be dancing and shit, half-ass naked, shit,
I can't
showing that that's a
stand when
black ass.
people say shit like that.
What?
It's like South Florida, no culture, just some brown people and beaches. Stop saying people don't have no culture. That's some disrespectful shit. What is wrong with y'all? God damn. This shit is crazy.
Yeah. But anyway, I want to go there when there's when it's carnival season. That's all I want to see. I want to see some beautiful black women half-ass naked. Yeah, I know. I'm being a perv. I'm being a perv when I'm saying that.
And that's culture.
Yeah.
Cause we don't do no goddamn carnival.
The fuck was? Hold on. What was that? What the fuck was that?
What the fuck was what?
Something ran. Where's that bug at? I ain't like
Oh,
that shit. I ain't like that shit. What the fuck ran across that floor? That shit scared me. Like, what the fuck was that? I'm gonna kill that motherfucker when I see it. What ran across the fucking floor like that?
this shit great. That is
Yeah, like
funny as
the
hell.
street. Yeah, I'm almost. I remember that one time I was on a live stream. I remember one time I was doing a live
Crazy.
stream and I got stung. I got stung by a scorpion and shit. That shit was embarrassing. I ran like a bitch. Yeah, I said it. I cried like a bitch when I got stung by that scorpion that one day. I was on a live stream. I was screaming and shit, crying and shit. That shit hurt.
How
I,
you fix it?
I pour vinegar on the motherfucker to relieve the pain.
Yeah, I don't look. You gotta know how to get away from tourist shit and go see the people.
I really want to go on that college campus on fucking Virgin Islands. I want to see. Yeah, I want to see how people are. I want to see how the people are.
Yeah, I don't do a whole lot of tourist shit. I go looking. I act like I live there. Where we going? Because I want to see
Yeah, I want to see
how
all the
y'all
stores
live.
and shit.
Yeah, what y'all do. What's your daily activity like? That's the shit I be wanting to see. And
Okay, okay,
anywhere.
okay. I'm gonna ask
Mm,
May. Okay, are we talking about the American Virgin Islands? Or are we talking about the British Virgin Islands? Which Virgin Islands are you talking about? Because like for me, though, I want to go there when they're having that carnival, man. That's all I want to go there. Cause I want to see something. I'll leave with a smile on my face, seeing some big beautiful brown booty cheeks bouncing. God damn.
Your ass
See,
trying to see booty.
hell yeah, shit. Hell yeah, I want to see some booty, and just because I said that doesn't mean I'm on that passport, bros. I'm trying to fuck. I ain't trying to fuck. I just want to see. Oh, she said she went to the American. Okay,
That's where I
she
want to
probably
go.
landing. Yeah, yeah. I would think about going to the British side of the Virgin Islands. It's not that far from it.
Oh,
It's about what?
what's it called? That's where Culture from. He done been to Carnival. I think he went to Carnival twice. Culture Invasion. You go over there and look at his channel. He got videos with him in their costumes and all of this type of shit.
Mm-hmm. Shit, shit. I be see, and that's where you know what I shouldn't give out this advice. I was going to say, well, that's where some of you prideful bros should have went, but anyway, y'all fuck that up anyway.
That's too. That's black. Okay, they self hating ass niggas. They not going nowhere where no Negroes is. And the only reason why that damn fool is over there in Kenya is because Austin is in Kenya.
Mm-hmm.
Self hating
I'm,
niggas
I'm gonna
ain't
grab this
going.
swat I'm gonna grab this swat. Next time I see that bitch running, if I see that bitch running, I don't know what it was. That shit scared me. Like, what the fuck was that? I don't know if my imagination run away with me and shit. Anyway,
I don't know. I know when I was down in South Carolina, it's an African village. I met a lot of people from Saint, what is it? Saint Croix, was it? And one of them other islands, what's the name of that damn island? Shit, hold on, let me see.
it's St. Thomas,
Virgin.
St. Uh,
Yeah,
uh,
St. Thomas and all of that shit. It
mm,
looked like they had plenty of culture to me. Um,
I want to know. I want to know how they sound like. You know, like the accent. I want to know how the accent because I know though they're not like us. You know, us in the mainland. I do know that they're not like us on the mainland and shit. But I just since they're
I
Black
would
Americans too.
imagine I would imagine they probably have a Caribbean accent.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah. From
know. I mean, what they promote is one thing, but how the people live is where you find the fucking culture. I ain't looking for no tourist traps. I don't care about no damn stairs. The culture is found in the religion and found in the food that they eat and found in the way that they live their day to day life. Like, uh, I ain't trying to hear none of this shit. Cause I done met people that come from there and done showed me different things that show me that these people got culture. I can't stand when folks sit up there and say any group of black folks don't have no goddamn culture. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? If you exist, you have a culture. Now, if
well,
they
well,
whitewash in the
well,
mind,
well, I'm gonna
well,
drop the link. I'm gonna
yeah,
drop the
that's
link
what
though.
colonialism does.
But
Yeah, all
yeah,
right. See,
yeah. It's just yeah. I just want to see it. I just want to. I want to experience the people for a couple of days and leave. You know, I ain't trying to. I ain't trying to. You know, I just want to see it. And you
I
know,
just want to see because it's a bunch of black ass people. It's shit.
yeah. I'm
Most
not
of
on
the
no
time,
passport, bro.
yeah, fuck that.
I'm not on passport, bro. Shit. I just want to see. I just want to see the people, see how what they do and shit. You know.
Yep, me too. But I don't want to go to the British side. I want to go to the American side because I'm a Negro. U.S.
No,
But
the British side, the British side is mostly black too.
I understand that, but they British. I'm not British. I'm American. I want to see what
Yeah.
the American folks is doing. U.S. Virgin Islands.
Queen, you think I'm just shitting on black folks. That's not what I'm saying. I'm telling you that I have traveled to most of the Caribbean and Central America, and out of all the cultures that I have ever seen, if somebody said to me, what culture do you think is the weakest, or you can't even tell us a culture? Out of the whole world, or wherever you travel, or at least your opinions, what place is the most static, generic? I would tell anybody the Virgin Islands, America. I would tell anybody that. Before this stream, that would have been in my opinion. So, based on what I see, when I think about Jamaica, man, rich in culture, crazy rich. It's a thousand things. You can never discover Jamaica because it's so much there. You know what I'm saying? The way they cut their coconuts, this, that, the food, it goes forever and ever. Puerto Rico, same thing. They got regions and they got this and that. They have like museums. I'm not saying tourist trap like you got to go where tourists go, but there are certain stuff that you want to see, you want to participate in. And I'm just telling you that it seems to me like they went from slavery to resort culture. That's what I would say about it. Now I'm sure some of them islands where they don't have tourism, the people live simply, but it's kind of generic. You know what I'm saying? Caribbean people, a lot of them eat the very similar food. They just don't have anything. You say, what did the people eat? They only say conch, whatever the fuck that is, a conch, a snail. That's it. Snail salad, plantains. But the food they eat for the most part is generic to Central and the Caribbean. They don't have anything that they promote like a cultural icon, a particular music or anything. You know what I'm saying? In Trinidad and Tobago, they have a very unique culture. The steel bands, this, that. You got the reggae music, the reggaeton from Puerto Rico. Haitians got their own music. They got the voodoo music. Everybody has a very, very strong culture in the Caribbean. And the one I found that didn't have much culture at all, like nothing that stands out, that a foreigner could recognize. It's like, oh wow, this is different and unique. It just ain't in the Virgin Islands. They got like Kmart, some shopping malls, and I went and I tried to find culture there, and honey, I didn't find nothing. And I was like, well, what do y'all say? The Queen's, what they call it, the Queen's Staircase. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? So I go to see it, and they got this raggedy ass market, and that tells you a lot too about culture. When you go to the market, people should have handicraft stuff they sell. You know, they don't have anything. They got like a bunch of little beads and seeds and stuff they string together. The worst fucking what do you call them when you take stuff home? What's that called? Souvenirs. They got the worst souvenirs in the world. I don't even want to buy that junk. It's like a seed with on string, seeds on strings. It's garbage. They don't have any particular art they promote. I go to different places like Cuba. They got amazing art. Dominican Republic got amazing art. You know, um, I don't see it. Haiti. Oh my God, they got Haiti. They got amazing art. The people of the Caribbean don't have a rich culture. That's what I'm trying to say. And it's just not in the Virgin Islands. It just ain't there. And those people don't really interact with you unless they're going to, it's mostly resorts.
Tell you something.
Yeah, sure.
Hmm. But that not being rich in culture is not having a culture at all.
Yeah, I feel like their culture for the most part is like a servant culture, unfortunately, based on what I've seen. Like
I
the way they
mean,
interact
that
with
makes
people is
sense.
just kind of, yeah, it's just kind of like I'm here to serve you. They have to, they wear like slacks. That's the clothing I see. And they have like button up shirts, like, flowery button up shirts or solid button up shirt. And they kind of dress very similar because they're all around tourists. And they only relate to you in proximity to tourism, but driving you here, driving you there. They don't have any places they say, hey, come and celebrate, this is our cultural space. A lot of places they have a tourism board and they promote history and museums and natural stuff. They don't promote anything. There's nothing there. I was so disappointed.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily be disappointed if in American territory. I ain't forgot that the history of the United States don't change. I don't expect them folks to have no rich culture, especially if they are impoverished on a fucking island.
The infrastructure is so good there. I don't feel like they're poor people. I don't know, but they don't seem to be poor to me. Now I haven't been off of, I think it's is it St. Croix? Yeah, I haven't been to St. Croix. So I don't know. Now maybe so I can say that. I haven't been to St. Croix, so maybe St. Croix is different than St. Thomas. Maybe St. Croix is really just like straight Virgin Island culture, and it's just something that I could not tap into because I didn't go there with like a friend who's from the Virgin Islands to take me where they live, where they go, where their clubs are. You know what I'm saying? On a small scale. It's not always easy to find culture. You definitely have to get off the beaten path. You do. Um, I had that problem when I went to Mississippi recently. I was trying to find this culture. I studied it online and I was like, okay, I feel it. I'm feeling it. And then when I got there, I was like, wait a minute. What they have done is they promoted a commercialized version. So I had to get to the local people and ask them, where do y'all actually go to the juke joint? Where's the real juke joint? They promote Morgan Freeman's juke joint. It's this big, crazy, lavish place. And then I got there and I was like, this are all white people here. There's not one black person. Something's wrong. This is not the culture of Mississippi. This is not the blues culture. They used the black man to create this place, to promote it for tourism. But this is not the Mississippi culture of these down home black people. So I had to get my ass out and ask people. And then I found it. I found those places. I found the real juke joints where the locals go to.
Hmm.
But yeah, so there's always a facade, you know what I mean? A fakeness that they put and promote. Jamaica has the same thing. If you go onto one of these resorts, they're gonna promote some bullshit version of jerk chicken, right? But when you
Hmm.
actually go on the streets, you're gonna see the guy with the big machete and the big ass log, and he's gonna be chopping the jerk chicken. late at night. You got to go damn near midnight to get jerk chicken. They don't cook that shit in the day, but you don't find that until you actually get there, you know. And then plantains. I thought plantains was something you could eat anytime. Nope, they only eat it for breakfast. You know, so
Mhm.
it's a lot of stuff, you know. And I can say they got culture. To me, Jamaica's got the nastiest breakfast in hell. They really do. But at least I can say that's their culture. That's what the fuck they eat. It's very
What,
unique.
wait a minute. I'm back. I'm back. My sister called me. What was the, what was you some plankton? What was the nastiest food? You said nasty breakfast they had. What
Uh,
was it?
in my opinion, Jamaican breakfast is the second nastiest. European breakfast is the first nastiest. But Jamaican breakfast is very nasty. I went to a restaurant and I said, hey, you know, I see you got an American menu, you catering to me, but what do the Jamaican people eat? He said, oh, I got a Jamaican breakfast. I show it to you. He brought that out. All that shit was inedible to me. I could not eat none of it. It's a white ass yam. It's like a boiled yam. Then they have a green banana that's just unpeeled and it's green. And I don't eat green bananas. I eat yellow bananas. And this yam thing, this big hunk of white, I don't know what to do with that. And they have something called ackee. It's like a yellow
Achy.
fruit. It's ackee. Okay, I thought it was
Mhm.
ackee and saltfish. That's what I heard them say. But maybe
Achy
ackee.
and
Okay.
salty.
Yeah, and it's like looks like eggs, but it's yellow and fluffy, and it's actually a fruit with seeds in it, and they mix it with. It looks like what do you call that stuff? Salmon, saltfish, whatever the fuck that is. Um, so they mix it together, and then they have callaloo, which is like collard greens, but they don't taste like our collard greens. And they have all of that, and
I
then they have
love me
something
some
called.
callaloo. Callaloo
You
some
like
good shit.
you like it? Well, they
I
set that
used
shit
to
in
grow
front
it
of
in my
me.
garden.
I was like, y'all can keep this breakfast. I'm good. I paid for it, but I was like, give me the American breakfast. I'm good. It was
No,
horrible to me.
I used to grow callaloo in my garden. Go right out there, pick that shit, and go saute it up for dinner.
It grows
And
good in the
that's
United
it.
States, huh?
Callaloo is very invasive,
So you don't take nothing to
so
grow it.
yeah, it's real easy to grow because them seeds is gonna fly every damn where. It will take over your garden. So you gotta, and the seeds is real light, so the wind catch them and will spread them everywhere.
Yeah,
So
but
do
mhm.
you? I'm sorry cutting in. I'm sorry cutting in, but
No,
do
you go
you?
ahead.
So do you plan them in a closed place, or you plan along with the rest of the garden?
I put
Since
it
it's
at.
invasive.
I had three. I had three separate beds, and I put it in the first bed because in the first bed I grew watermelon and I can't remember what I had next to the watermelon. And then at the end of the bed, that's where I planted the callaloo.
Mm,
And when it would grow up in other places, I would just pull it up.
okay.
And when it started growing seeds, I would take that shit off of there before the wind started blowing that shit around because it will grow anywhere.
Hmm.
It's it's very productive.
You cook it like
Okay,
collard greens. You cook it. Do you cook it just like you cook collard greens, Queen?
I saute. Well, sometimes I will boil it, but most of the time I saute it with some bell peppers and onions.
How you even get seeds for that? Because I ain't never seen no callaloo seeds.
The seeds. Okay, so I had somebody send me the seeds,
Ah, okay.
and the seeds they not like regular seeds. They real light. Like you wouldn't even probably know that it's a seed. You probably just think it's safe. And so when you put it down and it starts growing, the seeds will pop up at the top. So when you see them seeds start to sprout up, you better go out there and grab them seeds. Cause if the wind catch them hoes, they gonna blow them away, and that shit gonna
Oh,
grow up everywhere.
got you. Got you. Yeah. The one thing I did notice is that, when it comes to culture, in my opinion, you don't have to have money or whatever to have a really, really strong culture because Haiti has a very, very strong culture and it's just very unique. You know what I'm saying? There's no place on the earth that's got anything similar to Haiti. Um, and them people, they got some crazy junk art, some crazy, just all kind of stuff they use tires, actually. They use old tires and they create sculptures out of old tires, and that's very famous in Haiti. No place does it. Basquiat came from Haiti. He came from that area where they do that, make junk art. They just take scraps and stuff because that's the poverty they've had to deal with. It's just junk and scraps. So they start making art out of it, and they sell it to the tourists. But it's really beautiful. But I was gonna say real quick about the passport bros. It really does disturb me that they spend so much money traveling and they don't even commit to at least trying to develop any kind of skills to travel. Like none. It's crazy.
Yeah, I
It's
mean the
crazy as
whole.
hell. If your dumb ass ain't never been out your own city and you want to go get a passport and fly somewhere. Like, that's the stupidest shit ever.
It is dumb. It is dumb. I mean, you think like they go on safaris or, you're in Kenya, you don't got no footage, and I guess that they got such a degenerate, they want to. The only thing that people want to hear is some sex in the dark. You know what I'm saying? They stupid like that. That's dumb.
Like the time when he filmed himself fucking in the Dominican Republic. He filmed himself having sex in the dark. You hear him and her. I'm like, what's the point of hearing this shit? What's the point of seeing this video for? I mean, if I'm doing some vacation, I'm gonna show y'all me on a boat. I'm gonna show myself on a boat or at the beach or some shit or at some museum or some old shit. But just to go to a place just to bag down a couple women a few nights and leave. I mean, how is that? How's that living? I mean, you're doing the same shit over and over.
Well, I think I agree with you, and I think what it is that they're dudes that can't get any. They just can't, most of them, and they're using the person who's traveling as an avatar. I'm living vicariously through you. If he gets a woman, it's like I got a woman because I gave $5 for him to get there. They're living through the person, and that's so sad because that's the closest they're gonna get to some coochie. That tells you a lot right there. A prostitute, a HIV properly infested prostitute, and I don't even know how you get your I mean your thing up when you are 2 seconds from AIDS, or even a thin
I can't.
millimeter.
I
Ugh.
mean, I'm gonna talk as a man, right? Because
Hmm.
as a man, I can't get it up. If I have to sit there and worry about shit like that, I can't. I don't care how good you look, right? If you stand right there front of me, fuck ass naked, right, and I have to constantly worry about she might has something. I'm not gonna. I can't have sex. I'm sorry. I'll be too worried about the consequences and shit.
Right.
You know,
That makes
to
sense.
go further than that.
Well, yeah, you a normal man, so that you think like that. But these dudes, they so sex starved and stuff. They so desperate. And I think what it is they want to be treated like a queen. I mean, a king, and they can't get that treatment where somebody's listening to them, holding their hand. What do you want? What do you want, sir? They can't get that. They can't pay for that in the United States. Like an authentic, not even authentic, but just somebody pretending to like them a lot. You can't pay
Hmm.
that. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm about to drop down, but I'm just say this. I've been to the strip clubs, of course. I've talked about that before. And it's amazing to me how them girls will be dancing on the dude. And no matter how much they gyrate and all that, just look at their face. Just look at their face. Their face
Yeah.
tells you everything. I am not
Yeah.
interested. Give me my money. That's it.
Yeah. Like they'll sit there and have a blank face, blank ass
Yep.
face, right? A resting
Yep.
face, it's like, okay, she's grinding on you. Well, hold on. I'm about to tell a college story, but I really don't want to go there like that. You know what? Fuck it. But I'm gonna use this instead.
All right, I'm gonna drop
So
down and
nobody.
listen. I'm gonna drop down and listen. Go ahead.
All right then. All right then. Have a nice day, May. Yeah, like she hearing a woman saying it and looking at her face don't match. Okay, she over there grinding on you. You getting all hard as a man, and you getting all worked up, and all you look in her face is just expressionless. She ain't happy to see you. You just there for to provide a service, and she's there to for transactional it's really transactional is what I'm saying. You know, she don't like you. She don't care for you. So I don't know why these idiots online thinking that you know that they want to be treated as a king. No, you're just a used up. You used. You just a uh. I don't know how to describe it. You know. Yeah, that face says everything. That stuff is my cup of tea. Right. Right. I be sitting there like, okay, you fine, you necking and shit, but you can't get me to do shit after that. I mean, if I have to worry about you know the after effects, no, I'm done. You can't. Mm-mm. If I have to worry about that shit, oh, May said, George, please, you want someone. May. I know, men, all men. See, I know in this space, men have. If she stank it, you supposed to just react to it. No, I mean, mm, you know, he over there laughing at her right now. So yeah, it's almost eight a.m. Uh oh. Oh wait, okay. Oh, you must switch devices. Okay.
Yep, I switched devices.
Oh,
Oh
these guys
hell.
bragging about the women that they pay for. These guys look like Dick Tracy. Yeah, they do. They look like Dick, a comic book
Yo,
character from Dick Tracy and shit.
that's some wild shit there.
Yeah.
Now that's what be blowing my mind too. Since when was it cool to be paying for prostitutes? That used to be something that men kept to they goddamn self. This these niggas out here, yeah, I
Right.
got it for this much. Like, what the hell? What is happening?
Yeah, yeah, man, I got it. See, I think the passport bros. See, here's where I think where the passport bros came from, right? I'm talking about within the manosphere, right? Some of them, some of them were incels or MGTOWs, right? Some of them were either MGTOWs or incels, but they got so frustrated with you know with women women that it, okay, a lot of your MGTOWs and your incels cannot stand the PUAs, right? They can't stand the PUAs. So because the PUAs will always tell you get get you some game. I'm gonna teach you all some game. Woo 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 shit, right? They always can't. There's always a civil war between the manager between the PUAs and the MGTOW incel crew, right? But anyway, and I think the passport bros came from that conflict because the PUAs, you know, they have the gift for gab, and because the incels and the MGTOWs who don't have the gift of gab for the most part, they opt in because they had this need to have sex, right? So they become passport bros to pay for pussy because they don't have the mouthpiece to get what they want, to get this out of a woman.
Mhm.
That's how I think how some of these passport bros came from. I said some of the passport bros came from. You know.
Yeah, I don't know. Cause the way I remember it, them niggas started talking about how they didn't have no access to women.
Hmm.
And they said, you can go overseas and get you a woman over there. And then that's when they start this whole passport bro movement with they deteriorate.
Right, 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 right. You know. But the problem with these men is the well, some of them, right? The problem with some of these men is access, right? But you have to be at the right place. You can't be at the place where these women are. I don't know how to describe it. They go at the wrong places. They be in the wrong places looking for women. You know.
They be saying the stupidest shit. Somebody they going to look for traditional women and go get a prostitute. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's like just like that lame ass nigga brothers abroad, right? Brothers abroad be saying some lame ass shit. Oh yeah, man, I'm in California. Woo, 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 woo. You know, and I'm going to Brazil. Okay, and I'm like, nigga, so you escaped from L.A. You haven't been nowhere else in America, but yet you said, and he's just like Jay Rillo. Never been anywhere else outside your own city, but the only place you went is Brazil. Nowhere else in the United States. But yet you trying to find your woman, a traditional woman.
What the
I
fuck
don't
is
get
a
it.
traditional woman? What is that?
Right. When women stop being traditional, because women have always worked. What are you talking about? Women have always worked. Especially black women, have always worked. What are you talking about? Oh, she's at the house all day while I do all the work, nigga. Black women, especially black women, have always worked. What you know?
And then if you so called city to stay in the house, you gotta have some secret stay in the house money. Don't nobody wanna live in your goddamn shack with a hole in the roof. What the fuck
Mm,
you talking about? They be on some more shit, man. These niggas don't make no sense. And then they get over there, these women don't even want him. All the else they be taking over there.
See, the thing is though, at the end of the day, when they get old, they gonna look back and say, "What did I build?" And it's nothing. They're gonna sit on their asses when they're 60, 70, 80 years old, 90 years old, and they gonna look back and say, "What did I build? What did I use my time for?" You know, That's when they finally going to get it, and at that time it's gonna be too late. You know,
It's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. I'm
originally they're
like,
supposed to go ahead, Queen.
no, go ahead.
No, no, you go ahead. I was gonna read what May said, but go ahead.
I'm say if they would stop, if they would have more conversations about improvement, acquiring an education, getting a skillful job, they wouldn't have all these conversations about all these problems they have with women.
Yeah, if they talk about everything else outside of sex and relationship, women like to hear men, and that's how old girl came at my ass, right? Well, you know what?
Hmm.
I should mention her, but you know who she is. Anyway, like when old girl came at me, right? She's hearing me talk about history and shit, and that really attract her. If niggas would start being on talk about shit, actual real shit, instead of being who you instead of be perverts and shit, do you know you would get more women off of that? Because women like to be they like to communicate. You know, women like communication, right? And so and women like to talk to you after, before, and after, and during the act of sex. So I mean, they don't want some nigga over there laying up. The only purpose is I'm in the bed. I'm in the bed for him. She don't want to be that purpose, that reason. Oh, he just the reason my only goal is for him to get in bed with me. No woman, a woman in her right mind don't want to be looked upon as that. She want to be she want to be seen more than that. And these dumb passport bros can't even understand how like that actually look. You know, and like what I told brothers abroad. How can you date this woman? How can you talk about you show your girlfriend and you show your girlfriend's mother, but you never show that woman's daddy? Why is that? I have always asked them, if these women are so good and so traditional, where are their daddies at?
Right.
See that I see. Right, But every time I
That's
ask
what I'm
that
telling you.
question, I get booted off the panel, and that's why me and Tam got into it, because like, she kept on putting her face up in up AB's ass. Not AB. I mean not AB. You know what I'm talking about. Brother Bras ass. You
Hmm.
know. 'Cause I'm like, do you realize that nigga's disrespecting women, and you just put your head up his ass? You don't see he disrespecting y'all as women and shit. But anyway, like and that goes right back to the title of this live stream. Decent black men don't get praise. Yeah. hmm I was gonna talk on Donald Trump, but I'm gonna leave that alone for the day.
What about it? What about it? What about it?
I think liberals, I think leftists made Trump president. I'm gonna say the leftists made, because debate me pissed me off today. Debate me pissed me off last night with his community tab, and talking about Kamala Harris and shit. Like, motherfuckers, y'all winning against Kamala. I'm talking about the liberals, right? The left wing,
Hmm.
right?
Hmm.
And y'all criticizing Kamala so much. Now y'all mad that Trump is about to invade Chicago. Well, Kamala told y'all Trump was going to going to send troops into Chicago. She told y'all that was that if you elect Trump, he's going to send. And she was right. She was right. She was right. It was going to happen. But now y'all mad, but then y'all didn't pay her any attention. Now I'm no Kamala Harris fan. I'm saying this. I'm not a fan of hers, but the thing she warned about is coming true. Even the shit I said is coming true. People, I don't, yeah. Yeah. You know what? African thirst. Oof, oof, oof,
Hello.
oof. Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, I hear you. Hear you,
Okay.
Queen. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mace.
Go ahead.
May said African thirst. Oof, 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 oof. I shouldn't even said that person's name. I should never say that person's name because I know May about to go off in that chat room. Should never said that name. But anyway,
What name?
we not. Yeah, I shouldn't say that name because I know May was about to go off. But yeah. But go ahead, Queen. You was on to something.
Oh, Trump. He said
Yeah.
he campaigned. It said everything he was gonna do. That's
Right.
why people being mad. I'm like, what the fuck you mad for? He said he was gonna do this, and your stupid ass voted for him because your hate for whoever the fuck you was hating on was stronger than your own self interest. Stupid ass.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
said,
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody crying. Shit. I told you he was going to do that. What you, Big Jake? Yeah. You was warned. What you crying about? And now everybody in the state of Arkansas. I don't know. Maybe you saw that news report. The farmers in Arkansas.
what
Man,
what what happened?
a third of the are considered bankruptcy.
Mm,
Filing for
tragic.
bankruptcy. Huh?
I said, tragic.
Right, yeah, tragic, yeah. I'm watching that new news report. I'm watching that shit from Arkansas. I told you. Not again. I'm in agriculture.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hurting my damn so if I told you Donald Trump, they don't care. They don't care. Even somebody who's in ranching and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Donald Trump gonna do good things for us. No, he's not. Hey, have y'all look at the food prices? I know why the food price is up. I know why. Well, part of it is because of feed. The feed, you're feeding these animals is expensive now.
Yeah,
They
he's
don't even
high.
understand. Right. They don't understand. Right. Don't even understand what's going on. They think, you know, no. Yeah, very tragic about the Arkansas farmers. Well, listen, y'all voted for him. Y'all voted for him, and now he can't because of the tariffs. Y'all, and he also I'm rereading that news report. They saying some of the farmers are committing self deletions
And probably
because
because that's their family farm. That shit was passed down to them. That's what they know. And man, it's just so bad.
because soon as Trump put in the tariffs, that fucked up their whole entire farm because a lot of these farmers would send their crop to China or to send their crop to Japan, right? They can't send that shit
Ever
to
again.
nowhere because nobody soybeans is not an American crop, okay? Soybeans is mostly an Asian, thing, right? So the farmers here, even down here in Texas, right? We grow soy, right? We don't
Yep.
eat that shit. We don't eat that shit. We grow that shit to sell it back to the Chinese because the Chinese and Japanese and the Vietnamese, uh, you know,
They
that's
eat
their
it.
that right, yeah, right. We don't eat soy, so you know, so they just so all you got to do is burn it up, destroy all those soybeans and the soy and whatever you got in your silos. You have to destroy that shit before it rots. That's waste of money. You have to pay all that fertilizer, all the water, all the pesticides and shit. You have to spray on your plants, and then you have to hire people to pick all that shit. So you wasting money.
I don't feel
You're
bad
making
for
the
them.
money back. I don't. I don't, and I try to tell these niggas in this space, Donald Trump's gonna fuck this country up because he gonna fuck these, because he put out them tariffs out. The first thing, they act like tariffs is computer chips. Like like you got some of these niggas who are these tech bros. Like you niggas who in these tech bro shit, y'all look at this shit from technology. Y'all not looking at it from an agricultural perspective. Yes, tariffs might help you on y'all's computer chips and shit. It might help you on other things, but when it comes to agriculture, no. You can put a fucking computer chip on the table, and you don't have to water it or feed it. Soybeans, corn, wheat, whatever the case may be, whatever crop you have to water it, you have to take care of it, you have to grow it, you have to maintain it. Yeah, it takes time to, and then or you have to consume it before it rots.
Yeah.
They can't. A lot of these people are so urbanized, they can't conceptualize on why Trump is bad. When it comes to tariffs in agriculture and beef, when it comes to beef, yeah, man. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Getting it slaughtered is bad. Getting your own cows to be slaughtered is bad. I mean, damn, like fuck.
You just go to the store. I can get a steak for around somewhere between $8 to $10. That's it. $25-$30 for a damn one ribeye.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with the store the other day, grocery shopping. I walk out there broke. I said, I'm about to buy me this T-bone. I said, wait a minute. Last year, about 5 years ago, T-bone, you get like 2-3 T-bones for $25. Man, you got one for $24. Like, what the fuck going to? See that's that shit I'm talking about. You try to explain shit to these people online, and they just like, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? Like, nigga, y'all don't think,
Yes, it man. Well, they ruled his tariffs unconstitutional, so now he done pushed it up to the damn Supreme Court. So we got to see what they gonna do.
A Supreme Court gonna turn around and rub or stamp that and keep it moving. They do that all the time,
That would be ignorant as hell. The thing is what the fuck is doing to the country. Like, somebody got to stop this man. He's on fucking. We already ain't got no allies. He thought he was gonna get in good with John and fucking Putin, and them motherfuckers weak and had a whole meeting without his motherfucking ass. And he like, oh, you conspired against America. Take our bitch ass up. We been telling you to stop playing with his stupid ass. Dumbass.
If he cared, he would have sent each state $3 billion out of that big beautiful bill. Ooh, right. See, ding, 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 ding. What May just said. What gets me about the manosphere guys is they understand the separation of powers, but they think Trump can do anything. Once again, they need to look at the Schoolhouse Rock video. I remember that shit used to come on every Saturday morning.
They don't give a fuck about no goddamn civics. These niggas can't read. These niggas like the fact that Trump getting up there doing whatever the fuck he want to do. They think that shit is the bees knees because these are some ragged ass niggas.
Ooh, May said I've been shopping on meat markdown day at Walmart. I don't trust Walmart meat. I don't trust that shit.
Yeah, fuck that. Walmart. Walmart just had a recall on shrimp.
Yeah, I heard about that that shrimp recall. I don't trust Walmart meat. Yeah.
Goddamn radioactive shrimp and shit for people. Hell no. Fuck Walmart.
Now, May, I was going to put your last comment up, but since you said that I word, oof. But hey, listen, I agree with you on that. 2 more months with low job growth, we will be man shit. We already in a recession. No, nobody ain't feeling the pinch yet. Nobody ain't feeling that pinch yet.
Oh yeah, the bullshit is yet to come. Okay, the shit is on the way. Like we ain't even hit inflation yet. Like all of this shit is just from the shit that he's doing. Inflation haven't even shown up yet. Baby, this shit gonna be stupid. And ain't been no job growth.
Job yeah, and lying about
mm,
and lying about the job growth numbers. Trying to lying about the job. I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear shit from nobody about Donald Trump. He make America great again. Okay, explain this recession then. Okay, I doubt that we supposed he's 7 months in. He's what 7, 8, 9 months in office. Where is the job growth?
baby, look, he ain't gonna have shit. I mean, George Bush ain't gonna have shit on him. Okay,
Like
George,
is
George Bush's recession is gonna be uh, abundant compared to what the fuck Trump gonna put us through.
George Bush is gonna be like fucking as FDR compare. He would look at as like one of the greatest presidents of the 21st century and shit. You
But
know,
I don't want to
along with
hear shit
Obama. You know.
when the shit starts to hit the fan. I don't want to hear shit from none of these Trump supporters. Shut the fuck up and cook your motherfucking dirt ass cookie, okay? Shut the fuck up because you was told not to support this shit, and you did it
Mm,
anyway. You get what you pay for, goddamn.
mm-hmm.
'Cause this shit is crazy. And then he gets up there on the TV and just tell blatant fucking lies. I just signed the biggest tax cut to working class Americans in the history of ever. What? You just took away everybody's insurance and you took food out of people's mouth. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro,
And my thing is this though, right, Queen? My thing is this: how are you going to compare yourself against Build Back Better bill by Biden? Build Back Better, right? Biden, he put $1 trillion in debt, but Build Back Better, nigga. But the big beautiful bill costs the same as Build Back Better. What's the point? What's the point of doing all these comparisons when it's almost the same cost? This is
you just
stupid.
say this.
And,
What
and, and,
that
and go ahead.
I forgot that thing Biden had put in place. He took that down. Stop all the people from getting jobs, trying to shit on the union. And then some of these
Mm,
people is agreeing with that shit. I'm like, is you stupid? The union protects your motherfucking job, you dumb boy. I do not know what is wrong with a lot of Americans. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This is crazy.
mm,
I heard some of these people say, yeah, I think we need a dictatorship. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you think? Look at the countries that have dictatorships and look at how the people live. They're not economically uh, high on the
it's the
house,
same.
and they not very happy. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Lord, then they like, oh, he gonna fix the economy. First of all, this bitch bankrupt every business he ever had. Okay, that's number one. And number two, when ever in American history, when Republicans was in power, have they ever made economic be great? Every damn near every time they're in office, they put us in a fucking recession. I said,
Yeah,
do y'all read? Do y'all look at the data? We've had 11 recessions in the United States. 10 of them were under Republican rule. Like,
see. And my problem with them is, talking about the Republicans, right? They want to cut, right? you can't cut all the time. Now imagine I don't no I don't mind you cutting taxes, right? That's saying you cutting taxes, that sounds good, right? It does. It sounds good, but it only works if you're not borrowing money. Okay, they want to borrow money and cut taxes. You can't do that. That's like saying, oh well, I got a credit card, but I don't, that's what it sounds like. And
Maybe.
and and that idea of borrowing and I'm talking about the tax cut itself. That only works in a society that is not urbanized. That only works in the rural in rural states when the country was rural back then. That doesn't work in the urbanized mechanized world of today because people need things to move their material around. You know what? I ain't gonna go on the weeds on that because everybody say I'm being weird and people don't understand the context of certain policies only work on can only match of what's on the ground and their policies is, let me say it like this. I'll put it in a better way. Their policies is outdated. It's outdated. It's outdated policies.
They
And
politicians
they
ain't never been on me. They're regular bitches be always talking about some trickle down effect, and they the greediest bitches on the planet.
trickle down economics is fraudulent. When when has when have you ever when have trickle down economics ever have that ever benefit anybody?
It don't never work because they don't never
Yeah,
trickle shit down with they greedy
right.
bitch asses.
And you always hear these idiots talking about. I heard Sean Hannity one day when Obama was president talking about. Yeah, I remember it was Danes was good. When Reagan was president because we had trickle down economics because who cares if the rich man needs yachts and he buys and builds yachts and so he hires poor people to build yachts. Yes, getting 200 people to work on a yacht year round. That you know, once that yacht is built, jackass, what you think? What you think they're gonna happen to the employees? They're gonna get laid off to somewhere else.
Yeah, they gonna have no damn job.
Yeah, yeah. They will be out of the job once that yacht is finished, or once you build their arena, once you build all this. No, no, no. You got it. You try to tell them they can't grasp the concept.
When most of these niggas don't work, so they not part of the working class no way. So they
Right.
can't understand me. So they think I know God, somebody else supporting their
Hmm.
they out here scavenging and shit. These niggas, but I have to say, uh, black men voted at a 77% rate for Kamala Harris. So I can't blame black men for this shit. It's all these goddamn other people. And then that his rating is going up with the fucking Latinos. I'm like, what the hell wrong with y'all?
Yeah, I saw that. What the hell going on? What are you going up all of a sudden? Like it's almost like they're not. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what is making them going for Trump when Trump is disrespecting them and shit. I'm just trying to. I'm just like, no. Do you realize he's disrespecting y'all and shit? And
You know what? I think it's a class thing. I think it's a class thing. I think they like the fact that, oh, I'm here legally and you not, so you got to get the fuck on. Man, then the boo, I'm better than you. I think that's what that is.
oh yeah, okay.
Because
it's kind of like our version of the FPA versus the Tedders type thing. It's kind of like their version of that.
Kind of, yeah, in a way. In a
Yeah.
way, yeah. Because I can't for the life of me understand what the hell. So, and I guess they happy because they can fulfill some of them jobs that some of them illegal people have. So, I mean, it's an
It
open
makes sense.
job market for them.
It makes sense because I live among Hispanics. I got Hispanics in the family and shit. So I think yeah, that do make sense though. That makes sense. That makes sense. They see themselves. They see those people across south of the border as competition for their own competition for resources. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, okay, yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense.
that's what I think they got going on. I'm like, hey, okay, y'all keep supporting this motherfucker. He is destroying this country. Y'all ain't gonna have no goddamn resources, okay?
Hmm.
But I don't know, because I remember when he was running, I heard him. I even remember listening to them talk about it in San Antonio on the radio. The difference in the viewpoint. They used to go at it with each other.
Hmm.
I was
Yeah,
like,
there was this Hispanic man, this Mexican man. They call him the Hispanic version of Clarence Thomas. He was
uh-huh.
they call him all. They call him a coconut. You're a coconut. You brown on the outside, but you white in the inside. Shit. I forgot his name. He used to write columns in San Antonio. Man, they used to be going in on him though. They used to go the fuck off on his ass. You know.
I mean, some of the people do need to be told a thing or two. Ain't like they gonna give a damn until they realize that they still you still not white.
Hmm. Oh, 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 oh! You remember Dean Cain, the guy who played
Yeah,
Superman in the '90s.
yeah.
Old girl said, I forgot this Asian actor said, I forgot that Dean Cain is Asian. I forgot he's Asian, right?
Hmm.
Well, half Asian. One woman got up, I forgot her name. She said, Dean Cain, uh, you're not white, so stop acting. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hold on. Yes, Margaret Cho. Yes, yeah. Thank you, George. George is like a encyclopedia. Yes, George followed the news. Yeah, his real name is Dean Tanaka. Dean Kane's because Dean Kane daddy is Japanese or he's
Hmm.
Japanese or Chinese. Yeah, his mother's white. So yeah, I was wondering why though his eyes look a certain way when he plays Superman. And I was he kind of look I admit it. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, they call him a banana and shit. Them Asians cut up in Dean Kane's ass. They call him banana. You are a banana and all that shit. Like damn, they be cutting going in his ass. Talking about I join ICE. I'm gonna join ICE and shit. Superman is woke. Superman been woke, motherfucker. Hold on. I gotta talk about the wokeness of Superman. Superman been woke ever since he was created. You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. That right gonna fly over people's heads. That's gonna fly over people's heads because I got the old comic books. Yeah, so yeah. I don't want to sound like no fucking nerd, but yeah. I might talk about that on a later date. I'm gonna talk about that on a later date because I got the comic book called Superman versus the Ku Klux Klan. There was
Oh, oh my.
man, Superman was ahead of his time. Back in the day. Yeah, he was fighting the Klan and shit. Back in the day. Yeah, yeah.
Fighting
You
the
gotta go.
plant.
Yeah, he fought the Klan. It was a radio. It was a Superman radio show. Yeah, Superman was pro union. George, yeah. DC Comics back then, they was ahead of its time. They was ahead of their time. You know, even though they do have the racist bullshit like the Chinese and Japanese shit, they do occasionally have some racism though, right? But there's some stories you'd be like, what? You know, and some of that shit was in 1940s and shit. You're like, damn, y'all's ahead of time on some of them writings, man. But yeah, even even though there was some racism in it, you know, you'd be like, damn, you know, I might do a video on that and show my comic book collection on that because I got that book, George. I got the book called "The Greatest Superman Stories Ever Told." The 50th anniversary edition. I got that from my mother on my birthday.
Oh wow! You still got it?
Yeah, I still got it. I still got it. Yeah, it show you Superman from the past and shit. Yeah, some of them stories you be like, this shit, and they want to call it woke now. Yeah, he was. Yeah. Some of that shit you be like, damn. Yeah, he was.
And I wish these motherfuckers stop stealing our shit. Woke is not this weird ass shit that these people be talking about. What the fuck is they talking about?
Right. They call everything woke. They call it DEI. They call everything DEI. That's not DEI. Yeah.
Woke is black consciousness. It's all stupid ass. What the hell y'all sitting up here talking about? Like, look, you can't have shit.
And then Donald Trump said he's trying to change the name of the Department of Defense to Department of War because the Department of Defense is woke. Well, he can't. He really can't. Because
they done took the fucking shit off the walls and done put new signs up. Pete Hegseth is the head of the Department of War. That's the plaque on his door.
Yeah, I know, but he can't really do that because it violates the law. It violates the 1947 National Security Act. See, nobody. Oh yeah, hold on. Superman versus the Mole Men. Yeah. Superman and the Mole Men. Yeah. See again. If people would have, never mind. I'm not really a Superman fan, but I do read Superman because of his proximity to Batman. That's the only reason why I'm because Gotham City and Metropolis is nearby cities or twin cities. That's the only reason why I listen to Superman because it's the cities are close by and shit. So the drip from Batman goes on Superman. So that's why I read Superman comic books. Anyway, yeah, 1947 wasn't woke. Yeah. Hold on. Do you think that bastard cares? Nope. No. Donald Trump don't care. And Donald Trump, if he do invade Chicago, I don't want to hear none of these black women. No, when he start putting down national guards and somebody getting,
it's crazy.
Yeah, he said that's when it changed. Yeah, the Secretary of War became the Secretary of the Department of War became the Department of Defense in 1947. So it's hardly a woke year. See him trying to say it's woke, like nigga. That don't make any sense. How is it woke when there was no black people who made the decision to change the name of a department of a federal department? I read that shit with Trump wrote. I said, what the fuck you call that woke for? Defense means woke. Get the fuck out of here, man.
That's the crazy.
Yeah, just be saying shit. Yeah.
Fucking crazy. I believe that man needs some fucking psychiatric help.
Mm-hmm. Damn, you know what? Oh man, it's 8:38 right now. So let me get off of here, Queen. I know,
Okay,
man. I know you got to get off and work in 2 hours and shit. So
I
you,
got an
you, you
hour in the hand.
you got an hour and a half. Okay,
Yeah, it
okay.
might be longer than that because one of my coworkers just called in. So
Oh,
I,
okay,
we'll see what happens.
okay. Well,
Yeah, I
well.
enjoyed the conversation. Thanks for dropping the link.
Right, right. I should be in bed by already. The sun's up and shit. Like,
You got to
damn.
work tonight?
Yeah. I'll be at work tonight. What's going on, Candy Cane? I'll be at work tonight. I'm work tonight, so yeah. I'm gonna email you because I think though I'd rather have you do it.
Okay.
Like you remember you remember what I seen that email about?
Yeah.
I'd rather you reach out to that person instead of me because
Okay.
yeah, because I don't think that person would trust me because I'm a man, and I think anyway, I'll talk about you later in private shit. Talk about you in private. But anyway, going on Candy Cane. Oh yeah, everybody sub to Candy Cane. I laugh at Candy Cane's intro. It takes like candy. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. That song was stuck in my head. Anyway. Yeah, it was a good stream. I wasn't planning on this stream. I was planning on doing this for like 35 minutes and say what I got to say, hang up. So wasn't planning on doing this long ass stream. So
Sorry.
yeah, yeah.
I saw
All right.
opportunity for a good conversation. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't planning on being, and I said it at the beginning of this live stream. I'm not gonna stay here for very long, but and now here we are. Here we are. We had 4 hours and 45 minutes into this though. So yeah.
Yeah,
You're
good
welcome,
combo
Candy.
though.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. So
All right,
so
I'm gonna
yeah.
get down. Talk to you
All
later.
right. All right then. I'll talk to you later. So yeah, I'm gonna get off of here, y'all. I should be in bed right now. I'm gonna work. I'm gonna go to work tonight. So you know. So I'm gonna give me some shut eye and everything. I got a couple of videos I need to do. There's a couple of videos I need. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta do a video on Pastor on Bishop on Bishop Patrick Wooden. I gotta go off on Pat on the Bishop. I gotta go up because I can't stand these black pastors still defending Trump. You know what? I gotta do video. I gotta do that video on that. I gotta do that. That video might come up on Wednesday or tomorrow. Who knows? It might come up tomorrow or Wednesday. Between tomorrow and Friday, that video should be up. Anyway, let me get off of here. And yes, I'm supposed to do a reaction video to Kelly Ray, and I got another video on what happened in that train, in a subway, with that dumb idiot killing that girl for no fucking reason. I'm gonna do a video on that. Anyway, Femi, I apologize. No, I apologize. I did this too early. I know some of y'all just waking up to go to work and shit. For y'all payday. So anyway, let me get off of here. Y'all be easy. And I'll see you next time. I'm out.
I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.